Ugh. Ugh. My tummy hurts so bad. I'm definitely getting sick. Oh yeah, it's winter. My stomach hurts. I'm definitely getting sick. Oh yeah, it's winter time. Merry Christmas, everybody. Tummy hurt. I've been eating Tums all day and my stomach still fucking hurts. I went to a churro food cart today and it was so good. And it was being run by one guy. Everything was being made by one guy, so I felt bad, so I gave him a really big tip. But it was so good, and it made my tummy hurt, because eating fried food always makes my tummy hurt. And yet I did nothing to stop myself. Curious. I will get you participate in society. The famous one guy from Twitch.tv. Okay. Let's play some Christmas music. I like Christmas! I like Christmas! Yeah! I like Christmas. What do you guys want for Christmas? Guys, I think that it might be over for me because I had a family member unironically text me. They said, I hope that you're not offended by this, but I did get you, like, straight up toys for Christmas. Like, toys for kids. And I was like, I would be upset, but unironically, I probably am going to really like it. I love toys. I want to play toys. Let's play toys. Chat, why aren't we playing toys right now? I want to play toys. I want to play toys. 16 out of what? Well, so the context for this is that everybody in Uo's chat was taking the autism test. And they were like, oh, I got like 120, I got 160, I got 210. Uo took it, he's like, oh, I got 36, I'm less autistic than all of you. And so then I took the test and I got 16 because literally every single question on there is about social shit. And while social stuff had always been really hard for me, I learned how to be social via masking. So even without lying on the test, it's still like, oh, you're not autistic anymore. You're not autistic anymore because you learned how to mask in front of other people. I'm like, yeah, but it's really emotionally draining for me to be around people, but I still do it all the time because I got to for my job. Uo was like, yeah, the clinical partners test. Uo was genuinely like, he was like belligerently upset by the fact that I got a lower score on the autism test than he did. He was like, you lied. You lied. There is no way that I got more autism than you. And I'm like, just fucking cope and seethe and mauled, motherfucker. It's a skill issue. Get over it. I'm less autistic than you are now. Because I learned how to mask better than you did, motherfucker. And because a lot of the questions were about, like, oh, do you, like, notice patterns and stuff more? Do you notice, like, strings of numbers? Do you pay more attention to license plates? Do you memorize phone numbers better than other people? I'm like, no, I'm not that type of autistic. I'm the hyper socially aware type. He's too smart. That's what I'm saying, man. Everyone who's an engineer is at least a little bit autistic, I think is fair to say. Like, at least, like, a 1% on the spectrum, at least, right? You know? Like, a little tiny bit. And he was like, there's no way you're not autistic, because anytime I talk to you, if there's more than a 5-second lull in the conversation, you say some shit like Squid Game, or Among Us, or Obama, or just like some fucking filler phrase. And he doesn't realize that's not autism, that's streamer brain. Because it's dead air. I can't let there be dead air. I have to say one of my catchphrases, you know? I have to say pickle. Who says pickle's no good? Pickle? Pickle? I'm allergic to pickle. Make my stomach hurt. Pickle? Pickle no good. Who says pickle is not good? Pickle. Phrase? There was a catchphrase, I would simply catch it. Merry Christmas, everybody. Ashire sore yo, kaze no yo ni, tsukimi hara wo. I need Christmas music to put on in the background. Padoru, padoru. Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Christmas. Last Christmas I gave you. Can we all agree that all Christmas music is kind of bad? Like, a lot of it is just really not good. You know? I'll put on the only good Christmas song. We can listen to this on repeat in the background. We can all agree that most Christmas songs are pretty fucking bad. I don't want to be a hater. I mean, I love being a hater, so that's a lie, but Last Christmas is one of the worst Christmas songs ever. And you know what? I did Feliz Navidad at a karaoke thing recently, and that song is like 7 minutes long, and it's nothing but the same 2 lyrics. They could cut that down to 3 and everybody would be fine. Feliz Navidad, Feliz Navidad, I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. And you just repeat that 19 times in a row. And that's fine for most people, I presume. But, when you're singing a karaoke song, it's not fun. Frosty the Snowman with a cat and a corncob hat. Frosty the Snowman is a son, as they say, with a corn pop and a humped nose. There must have been some magic in that old top hat they found. And when they placed it on his head, it began to dance around. Oh, Frosty the Snowman is a fantastic. SIA has some amazing Christmas music. What's that? He lays corncob pipe. Feliz Navidad. You should be able to listen to Feliz Navidad at least a few times during Christmas. That's a good one. See ya. SIA, is that like a government organization? For Christmas cheer? For the holidays? Oh, that one sucks so bad, but it's like a good kind of suck, you know? The mood is right, the feeling's here, that only comes this time of year. Simply having a wonderful Christmas time. We're simply having a wonderful Christmas time. The children sing their song. They sing it all year long. Merry Christmas. Roygs91, thank you for the follow. I don't know why my fucking alerts aren't working right now. Wait, oh. Is this the right one? We'll see. Oh, there we go. Should have been brave enough. Should have been there. I think I might have turned it off for some reason. Now we're back. Yeah, we're playing the good Christmas song. Shrouded Savage, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. What do you guys want from Santa Claus this year? What do you guys want to see underneath the tree from good old Saint Nick this year? Maybe if you behave very well, you'll get a present. Did you ever think about that? Maybe? Want a big booty hole? Estrogen? Booty? If you want estrogen, you should just start drinking Soylent. You can get that one from your local grocery store. Are we going to talk about the Game Awards? Pia! Pia P, thank you so much for the raid. Hello. Merry Christmas. You were so great at the VTuber Awards. I loved the halftime show. Yay! It was so cool getting to see you on stage. It was so cool. 走れそれよ風のようにと君肌を Okay, we could talk a little bit about the Game Awards. I forgot, dude. I missed so much. Having the internet be down, I genuinely missed so much. Like, I guess in a stream context. The Game Awards was... The funniest part was at the end of the show when Jeff Keighley was, like, really sweaty. And he was like, gamers, this one is for us. And it was Okami 2. And I know a lot of people, he was crying. He was fucking crying, dude. And I know a lot of people are disappointed by that. But, like... I'm pogged up. Okami is one of my favorite games ever, and not only does this mean that we're getting a sequel to Okami, but if it does well, they got all of the fucking old guard from Clover Studios. They got a large amount of people, like the cutscene directors and the animation directors and everything from Clover Studios to work on Okami 2. So if this one does well, we have the potential for a God Hand 2, brother. God Hand 2 is not just a crack-smoking pipe dream anymore. Beautiful Joe 3! We could have so much, so all of you need to go buy it. Even if you didn't play the first game. And you know, I think that in solidarity, I should start I want to do a playthrough of Okami. It's going to take until Okami 2 comes out because it is literally the longest video game that has ever been made in the history of humanity. But it's such a beautiful game. It's so breathtaking. It's so fun. It's like a Zelda game, but it does a lot better of a job of making all of the powers that you get useful outside of just the first time when you get them, which is so cool. And it's so pretty. It's such a pretty game. The music is so beautiful. It's like a love letter to Japanese mythology, and it's so whimsical and cute. I love it so much. I love Okami so much, and I've loved it for so long, and I'm so happy that it finally is getting a sequel. Everything else from the Game Awards, I don't even remember. There's some new Neil Cuckman game that people are upset about. I don't really care about it either way. Except for the Muppets. I locked the fuck in when Statler and Waldorf started talking. That was badass. That was awesome. There's a new Turok game. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I like Turok. But the best part of the Game Awards was obviously the Squid Game, the video game takeover, okay? Everybody knows that everyone's favorite part of the Game Awards this year was the Squid Game, the video game stream takeover, all right? Everybody was clapping their hands like a little seal. Yeah, and a new Onimusha game, too. I love Okami. I love video games! And everyone who's getting ass mad about Astrobot winning Game of the Year, like, try having a little bit of whimsy in your life, okay? Try having a little bit of joy and whimsy in your life for once, instead of being mad that your cutscene-focused monkey game didn't win Game of the Year. Alright? Fuck Sony. They suck, but the Astrobot team genuinely seemed like they really cared. They really seemed like they cared a lot, and that they had good hearts, and they were like, oh, thank you, Nintendo, for inspiring us. It was a nice thing. It was a nice gesture. I did appreciate that. It's still not locked on it's still locked on PS5, yes. The PS5 now has one video game. It's cute. It's a fun, cute game. I should play it. Also, Elden Ring 2. I would like to give my sincerest condolences to Maxor, because that man is literally never going to be free from Elden Ring. It is his white whale. His entire life is going to be consumed by fucking Elden Ring forever. Yeah, it's Risk of Rain 2, but Elden Ring. And honestly, I fuck with it. I should find some people to play it with. Sigh. Every single time, like, a new multiplayer game that everybody is playing comes out, I feel like Squidward staring out the window and everybody else is SpongeBob and Patrick having a good time. Because most of them I just don't care for. But Monster Hunter Wilds and Elden Ring Night Rain, I'm finally gonna lock in, and I'm finally gonna make some friends. And I'm not gonna be alone anymore. And I'm gonna ask people to do things with me. And everybody's gonna have a great time. And everybody's gonna clap for me. They're all gonna say what a good job I've done. And then finally, I will have everything that I've ever wanted and I will never want for again. I love Monster Hunter! I love Monster Hunter! I love Monster Hunter! I saw the monster and I stood up and I clapped! I love Monster Hunter! I love Monster Hunter! Yay! Yeah, I'm not Northern Lion Pill. I don't know. I don't play, like, the games that Northern Lion does, really, do I? He plays, like, bullshit. You must sort your salad before continuing, etc., etc. When am I hopping on Bazaar? That's a good question. I guess I play games that are more similar to Kate, I guess. Northern Lion's wife. Because she plays Mahjong a lot. Just put the cards in the bag, little bro. Balatro. I do love Balatro. Oh yeah, Luigi's Mansion happened while I was gone. At the risk of upsetting someone, I'll just say lol, comma, Lamau about that situation. His name is fucking Luigi's Mansion. And then the VTuber Awards happened. Honestly, I am incredibly surprised that Doobie Doobop did not win Tech VTuber of the Year this year. But I guess the Swarm is unimaginably powerful. They are honestly, they should probably, I don't know who won fan base, most dedicated fan base, but the Swarm should have fucking won most dedicated fan base if they did not, so, you know. Personally, I would like to see the VTuber Awards going forward do something kind of like the Streamer Awards, where it's, popularity vote is like 70% of it, and then there's also like a council of people, and they account for like 30% of the vote, so that it's not always just a popularity contest, because if it's always just a popularity contest, it's always going to be the same people that are winning every category. But other than that, it was really fun. The halftime show was really good, and everybody had a good time. Because I still think that the viewers should have like a majority of the input on it, but also, like, I don't know. It's nice to be able to also give recognition to people who maybe aren't as popular as they should be. You know? Otherwise, it'll be HoloLive v Shoujo and Popular Streamer every year. Yeah, wow, could you believe it, guys? VTuber Organization of the Year, HoloLive again. Can you believe it? Wow. Can you believe it, guys? Another year in a row. HoloLive, #1 VTuber organization. But I mean, Fishman still got his way. He still bought his way into being on stage for that category. VTuber Corpo of the Year category, sponsored by FaZe Connect, brother. Can you believe that? Absolutely based. Presented by FaZe Connect. New FaZe Connect wave announced. Scratches chin. Curious. Sakana is a businessman through and through. What can we say about that guy? New wave announced. Smile. Yeah, exactly. If you can't win the popularity vote, sponsor the show so that you're the headliner. Also, I don't know, there's something that feels like, I feel like, I don't know, people winning that don't even know the awards exist feels a little weird. But I guess also it is like a, you know, community kind of run event. Because there were a lot of really nice victory speeches. Oh my god. Mini gummy hamburger molding time-lapse video. But it is kind of crazy. Fauna winning best ASM artist? Well, yeah, I wonder why. Even she thought it was bullshit. The one that I am genuinely the most upset about is that Cottontail didn't win, LewdTuber of the Year. And Project Melody is great, but Cottontail is also great. And Cottontail is one of the nicest, kindest people ever. And she's nice to people just cuz. She's nice to people regardless of whether she knows them or not, or their size or anything. She's just genuinely a very kind and good-hearted person. And I love Project Melody, but Project Melody won 2 years in a row, and that feels a little silly, don't it? I know! I have no affiliation with the VTuber Awards, even though I was technically there. Even though I was technically there for an ad segment of the VTuber Awards. I know, that was crazy. Wait, yeah, I know, Cotton 4K. I saw you in Poison. I know! I didn't watch them. That's okay. There was, last year it was sponsored by like a racing game or something. And this year it was sponsored by Core Punk. And I was in the sponsored Core Punk segment because they were like, we need like people to do this thing with us. Like my 2 FPS model. I tried so hard. I turned all of the settings down to minimum and it still did not want to run with my model. It was really, really, really fucking funny though. The druids. Did I get that sponsor back? I didn't get paid at all. I would like to fully disclose I did not and will not receive a cent for that segment. I simply did it as a favor to a friend. It was a sponsor for the show itself. Like funding the VTuber Awards. Yeah, I did it for the love of the game. I did it for the love of the VTuber Awards. You know? Oh, League of Legends. I thought it was League of Legends. It played like League of Legends. You were in an ad? I was in an ad for the VTuber Awards as a favor. As a favor to friends. I'm the Janny. I swoop it up. I do it for fucking free. I do it for free. But yeah. Was the friend Philly? Yes. Yes, it was. Christmas Town. It wasn't League. No, it was like, it was an MMO called Core Punk. And I would like to say that I was confused because normally when you give someone like you want someone to show off a game, you want it to like look really good. You want it to look like fun and you want them to beat the shit out of every enemy that they come across, and you know, normally that's what one might assume would happen during the segment, but for any of you that watched it, you probably saw that that is not in fact what happened at all. But yeah, it was not League of Legends. Skill issue? It was hilarious, to be fair. Getting our asses beaten every 30 seconds was hilarious. People like hard MMOs. It seems confusing, though. I genuinely do not know how we were supposed to beat the bosses. Do you like the halftime show? Yeah, it was very nice. Pia was there, and Made Mint, and Doki Bird. And Lumi was there too. She did such a great job. I love Lumi. She's such a nice person. Lumi is such a nice and sweet person. Possible to be shorter than Fillion. Fillion is 4'9". Star Woman. Yay, yay, yay. Play the game right. Play the fucking game right. No, Kaneko Lumi. Finnish Lumi from Astroline is also very, very nice as well. But the one at the game, the VTuber Awards, was Kaneko Lumi from Phase Connect. He's 4'9". I don't know. You think I fucking carry around a tape measure everywhere I go with me? I simply tower over almost every single VTuber female. All right? So I just assume that they are gnome-pilled. I did see Snuffy's reaction to the Okami debut. I'm very happy. I'm very happy for all of us gamers. Jeff Keighley was fucking pissing and shitting and crying, and it was actually over something good for once. Instead of, I don't know, intergalactic. Intergalactic. She definitely is one of the nicest and most patient people in Phase Connect. This is very true. She is. She's so sweet. She's so nice. She's so sweet. She's always willing to, like, hear people out. And yes, and. She is. She's a Giga Stacy. She's a little scary to talk to because she is a Giga Stacy again. She's like an Olivia tier Giga Stacy, you know? Hold on, there's a video. There's this video of I can make anything moldy mini gummy burger, and I'm getting really distracted. I'm getting a little distracted right now. Merry Christmas. I'm thinking of doing a Christmas stream where we pull on viewers and maybe like anyone that would want to be on. We pull on viewers and we rate them gem or coal, and they either get a present or they get timed out for like 10 minutes or something. I think that would be fun. We entered the stimming part of the program. Not quite yet. But I think that we'll do that. We can bring the mods on. We can bring viewers on. Gem versus coal, etc., etc. I have Autenho. I have seen Autenho. Did you guys see the tweet where someone was like, you can't even imagine the type of shit I'm on? And it's a screenshot of Autenho, and everyone is replying, and they're like, it's Balatro is nice. I just wasn't expecting it to be Chinese is all. I think about that. I've been thinking about that one a lot. I've been rotating that around in my head. Christmas town. It's nice. I just wasn't expecting it to be Chinese is all. Cole gets immortalized as stylized Chudjacks. Oh, fuck, that's a good idea. We gotta, like, trace over a picture of them and turn them into a Wojak. I had to explain to somebody, like, what... It's so hard. They started and they were like, what is a Chudjack? And I was like, okay, well, do you know what a soy jack is? And they said no. And I was like, okay, well, do you know what a Wojak is? And they also said no. So we had to start from square one on explaining what it all meant. I was like, well, first of all, so a Wojak it's kind of like the evolution of Rage comics, where there's all these different characters, and they represent, like, different characters or archetypes, and they interact with each other, usually in, like, comic or meme format. And a soy Wojak is a picture of, like, someone who is a quote-unquote soy male or new male that has taken a specifically unironic picture. This picture has to have been posted unironically without the intent of it being turned into a soy Wojak. Otherwise, it is a Cobson, which is a different thing, which usually people do not like because they're people trying to look like Wojaks. They want unironic Wojaks to make fun of people who do not have self-awareness about their own levels of soy. So a soy Wojak is the classic one is the picture of the two guys pointing at the Impossible Fried Chicken picture. That's where the soy point comes from, is from that picture of those two guys pointing at the soy-based Impossible Fried Chicken poster thingy. That's the classic. That's your classic soy Wojak. And a Chudjack is a response to the soy Wojak, which is a attempt to make fun of new males and soy males and left political leaning males. And the Chudjack is an attempt to make fun of right leaning political males, I would say, because they based it off of that one guy who was like, the West has fallen, right? And he, like, killed a bunch of people. Like, the Chudjack is a Wojak based off of a guy who I think did a mass shooting and killed a bunch of people because he was like, the West has fallen, nothing ever happens, etc., etc. And so that's the origin of the Chudjack. Yeah, they made memes about him. Chromu is the Chudjack. They based the Chudjack off of famous artist and Twitch streamer Chromu and her community of the Chromu Chuds. So I hope that that clears things up a little bit. Elliot Roger, maybe? Chromu is the Chud Jack. Chromu is exactly like the Chud Jack. Billions must swim. Billions must swim. Also, I got scratched up by the cat the other day because I was sitting on the couch and she schizoed out and she jumped on my leg with all of her claws out and used me as like a vantage point to sprint further up the stairs. So I've got massive scratches on my legs because I was wearing shorts, and that sucked. But other than that, you know, nothing ever happens. The West has fallen, etc., etc. Merry Christmas! What do you guys want for Christmas? I want toys. I want to play toys for Christmas. I want Skibbity Toilet Blind Box for Christmas. I want Squid Game. I want Squid Game Netflix Ball for Christmas. I went out shopping with friends for Christmas recently, and they have like those Miniverse brand balls, and they're like little toys of like brands. So you can like open it up and it'll be like a little plastic version of like a washing machine or something that's a real brand. But they have a Netflix version. And they had one for Squid Game. And I was like, I'm gonna buy 15 of these Squid Game Netflix balls so that I can get Squid Game. I don't care about any of the other ones. I just want Squid Game. They were like, I'm not gonna let you spend $50 on plastic toys for the chance at a Squid Game toy. And they don't understand me. They don't understand how much I love Squid Game. It's not fair. Squid Game! Squid Game! I will. I'll hand out Squid Game balls. I'm going to make everybody at Offkai play Squid Game with me. And whoever loses is going to die. Whoever loses Squid Game is going to die. Santa Claus is crying and the Chowder Man knows. Yeah, whoever loses gets a twit longer written about them. Exactly. Squid Game party. Squid Game party. Joshi Cole Pro throwing a Squid Game themed party. Billions must Squid Game. I love Squid Game! I love Squid Game! I love Squid Game! I love how tone deaf, everything surrounding Squid Game has been. It's like Kaiji, but it got giga popular, and they were like, what if we did, you know what, honestly, Squid Game, I think we can all agree, we would all love if Squid Game happened in real life. So, not one, but two, like, major media platform conglomerate corporations in the form of Mr. Beast and Netflix both made Squid Game in real life, seemingly because they missed the very obvious point of Squid Game, which is, I don't want to be too controversial here, but the point is that money and not having it makes people do horrible things to each other. That's one of the central themes of Squid Game, I would say. The rich get richer, etc. Media literacy has fallen. I don't want to get too upset about it, but if you... People... It's about Starship Troopers again. People are watching Starship Troopers and they're like, no, this is badass, actually. Niall, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Hello. Hello. How was your stream today? I hope that you guys were having a great time today. Simply having a wonderful Christmas time. Think of all the money you can use to roll gacha. That is so true. I want to roll gacha. They have gotten me once again, boys, because the next gacha for Mahjong Soul is going to have Wanjiro on it. And Wanjiro is like the last character that I actually want. They came out with a little Christmas skin for Wanjiro. And it's so cute. He's riding a little motorcycle. He's got a little present. He's Santa Claus. Merry Christmas, everybody. She wish away yo, cause they know you need to give me how I want. Ba-do-do. Oh my god, he's so bald. I love bald little rodents. I don't trust anyone that doesn't like naked bald rodents who look kind of like a ball sack. I think that they're cute and they're funny. You getting a 16 proves that autism is a scam. I don't get, why is he so mad about it? He's just mad. He's actually like coping and seething and molding. He's like, I refuse to believe that I am more autistic than she is. He literally cannot cope with it. Like, and I don't know what to say besides fucking skill issue, dude. Stop noticing patterns so much, I guess. I'm a different kind. Getting the new character for her skin is gonna do terrible damage to my wallet. Is she one of the Gooner feet ones, man? Man. They did so many, like, Gooner feet skins this year. And I don't fucking know why. Please. Yay, Wanjiro. Yay. Yay! Wanjiro's part of the first raid up for Christmas. Yay! And then there's a new guy. He's nice. I just wasn't expecting him to be Chinese. The Daruma doll effects are pretty cute. Wanjiro! I love Wanjiro. I love Wanjiro. Even Nikki has a few feet skins. Blue Archive has a lot of feet. Blue Archive has a lot of feet. I don't know what to say, man. There's another 2 feet. The foot fetishists got 2 skins. 2 feet themed skins. And like one of them, her feet are like sweaty. 3 bare feet skins. One of them, she's like literally taking her shoes off and like her feet are sweaty and like radiating heat. Like, come on, man. We could at least get some sweaty heat radiating armpits to balance it out. 3 feet skins? This is the type of greed that they talked about in the Bible, man. What the hell? Girls Frontline? No, I'm talking about Mahjong Soul. I don't know. The only feet one that I remember from Blue Archive is Karen, the sniper maid girl. Boot. You guys are getting it wrong. You guys are getting it wrong. I'm not telling you what the fucking command is. You gotta remember. There we go. There we go. What's the sweat command? Help! Help! I love Eleg. She is cute. But not cute enough to get me to play Nike. If Nikki sponsored me, I would play the game. But until then, if Honkai Star Rail Zenless Zone Zero Nikki sponsor me, I will play the games. But until then, they can stuff it, as far as I'm concerned. That'd be so crazy. That'd be so crazy. Every time there's a survey for those games, you should write in, you should sponsor my favorite streamer, HinaBoBina. And she'll play the game finally. And she can goon to the women. She can goon to the beautiful women, the big beautiful women. They need, honestly, if they made the women fatter, I would be more interested. I don't know, like, maybe I am just cooked, but, like, my tastes are a little more, refined these days, one might say. Silpha, thank you so much for the gifted sub to sponsored by Carl's Jr. Thank you! We do need more big, beautiful women. Squirrel Girl needs to get fatter. Eleg, she's not fat enough. They should make a skin where she's at least 15% fatter. I want the chubby defined love handles. Okay? Because they're the best to squish. You go beep, 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 and it's awesome. Leggerman, thank you for the 100 bits. We do. We love women who love eating beige food. You want mint castella? Yes. And I'm not afraid to say it. I think that mint castella is the ideal female form. And that's just my opinion. That's just my game theory. I love tummy. I want to play tummy like bongos. I want to go beep, 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 beep. I want to blow big raspberries on the tummy, make it go like... Would that be cringe or based? POV. You're laying with a big, beautiful woman and you see her, the open range of her belly there. Do you A, play it like bongos? B, blow a big raspberry? C, smack it so that it leaves a big red handprint? Choose your path, Western man. Or D, all of the above. It's up right there, open and defenseless. Perfect for bongo playing. As a pillow, that's also good too. Should stay, we'll work it out together. Our hobo meat. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Hello, how was your stream? Welcome in. Hello. Hello, hello. What is this? Yeah, I do that too. I do that too. That's also exactly what I do. You gotta blow raspberry. It's funny. No one gives me raspberries. Fuck my Chungus life. Velcroni, I wish you to have someone who gives you wonderful raspberries on your tummy someday. Big wet raspberries to the point where you're like, okay, this is annoying now. Okay, all right, this is fucking annoying now. Velcroni, thank you for the resub. And the good names were all taken. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub as well for 34 months. Thank you. Thank you. We got to go back and get everybody. Hold on. From the beginning. We had a lot of resubs because unfortunately, internet problems have made it so that I couldn't really stream for a little while. Hobo meat. I'm sorry. I have schizophrenia. It makes me think I get more money for a report filling the... DJ Kawaii Fietti, thank you so much for the resubscription. Welcome back for 28 months. Thank you so much. Deaf Shield Dawn, thank you for the resub. Welcome back for 7 months. Welcome back. Cybormi, thank you for the resubscription. Welcome back as well for 25. Thank you for the resub with Prime. You only get one, so thank you for using it here. Gahimli, thank you for the resubscription. Welcome back for 20 months. Thank you so much. Richter4, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Zoodry, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Bimbo for Cocoa Pops, thank you for the resub. Welcome back for 3 months. Thank you. Welcome back. Blazy Knights, thank you for the resub as well. Welcome back for 28 months. Merry Christmas. Menza, thank you so much for the resub as well. Welcome back for 15 months. Cactopus, thank you for the resub. Welcome back for 20 months with Prime. Thank you. Scandalous Smurf, thank you so much for the resub as well. Welcome back for 29 months. 29, almost 3 years. Lilac Gaming, thank you for the resub with Prime. Thank you so much. Blake Rasp, thank you for the resub as well. Welcome back for 16 months. Snoopy Gazu, thank you for the subscription. Falcroni, thank you for the resub. Good names are all taken, thank you for the resub. And Cocus, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Thank you. We're caught up now. Okay, now we're all caught up. Thank you all so much for your continued support to the stream. I really appreciate it. I salute you. You make it so that I can afford to buy as much Diet Coke as I want. I feel really bad. Yesterday, one of my roommates DoorDashed like a 12-pack of Diet Coke and a bunch of other stuff. Oh my god, Silpha, thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Holy shit, thank you. Shooting Starfish, thank you for the resub as well. Welcome back for 6 months. Thank you guys so much. I'm gonna cry. Thank you. But they DoorDashed Diet Coke and some other like stuff, like paper towels and whatever. And I was like, thank fucking God. And in one sitting, I drank 3 Diet Cokes, which is, I think we can all agree, way too much. 1 Diet Coke? Sure. 2 Diet Cokes? A little much, but fine. 3 Diet Cokes in one sitting is basically a cry for help. And they come down and they see, they go to get one and they're like, oh, there's some missing. And they're like, wait a minute, there's like 3 missing. And they're like, Hina, did you drink 3 Diet Cokes? And I'm like, yes. They're like, are you okay? Is there something that you need to talk about? And I was like, I've just been going through it, man. I don't know what to say. Deaf Shield Dawn, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Gosh, thank you so much for the 22 months as well. Welcome back, thank you. New internet, new subs. Bro, they spent like 4 hours drilling holes in our walls to get the fiber cables into the house. But like, it's fucking worth it. Like, God, it was so bad. It was so bad, dude. It was so ass. I was like, I know if I stream, it's just gonna put me in a bad fucking mood. Because it'll be dropping out. I think Mari had a few sponsors and it was so unfortunate. But we're so back. You didn't have fiber before? No, we didn't have fiber before, and it was literally fine. It was literally fine for, like, the years that we have lived here. Until randomly. And we tried doing everything to get them to fix it. We were like, okay, can you come out and send a tech out? And they're like, well, you're not having any outages right now, so we won't send anyone out. And we're like, okay, you don't get it. The problem is that periodically there will be an upload outage like every hour or so. And normally that doesn't matter. Normally that wouldn't matter for someone using regular internet usage, but because we're fucking streamers, and guess what? It's all of our jobs. It fucks with our streams. But they purposely made it shitty. The thing is that it had been doing... Do you guys remember how periodically it would just, like, cut out, like, 4 or 5 hours into my stream every night, every so often? It would do that, but, like, it was never as bad as it was, where it was just doing it every hour. Like, it'd be like once every night it would happen before. And then it started happening every fucking hour. So it's like, this is literally unusable. And we were like, can you please send a tech out? And they sent a tech out and they were like, there's literally nothing I can do. They like rewired a bunch of shit. They were like, I don't know what to do. And then we called again and they were like, oh, actually, there are periodic outages that are happening like every hour in your area. So we're going to send someone to investigate that. We were like, well, fucking sorry, too little, too late. We're going to a different internet provider. It's so ass. We could maybe, you know, pursue legal action against them, but it probably just isn't worth it. I'm just happy that we have internet that's actually fucking working now. Because it was a massive pain in the ass before. And, like, genuinely, nothing puts you in a worse mood streaming than when you are streaming. You're having a great time. You're bantering with chat. You're playing a game. You're having a great time. And then it just fucking cuts out for 5 minutes randomly. And you're like, oh my god, you lose where you were. You lose your flow. You lose your momentum. It feels like such dog shit. It's so bad. It's like a fire alarm going off while you're jerking off, you know? You're completely out. It's so bad. I know if we had an internet monopoly in our area, we'd fucking invest in $ rope. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I'd finish. Skill issue, I'd finish. But yeah. We have a business account with our ISP. I don't know if we had a business account. I don't think so, but maybe in the future. Hopefully the fiber just works. It's been perfect. It's been great. We've had like 2 gigabytes download and 1 gigabyte upload, and we haven't had any problems so far. So presumably the problem is just going to be fixed, which is really nice. I like a hamburger. Dipping a hand in the ice water. If you dip your hand in ice water while you're sleeping, does that mean that you're gonna pee cold piss? You're gonna have cold pee-pee? Because, you know, the warm water is the warm pee-pee. Oh, okay. You guys like camping? How many of you guys have gone, like, roughing it camping? Like, in a tent, sleeping on the cold, hard ground? I like camping. I like going camping. I hate bugs, that's fair. You sleep in your car? When you're camping or all the time? Camping can be fun, but only in small doses. I like camping. I want to go fishing. I haven't been fishing in a long time. I love camping. I love fishing. I love cooking food over an open fire. I love eating beans from a can. I love pork and beans from a can. Yes, yes. Pacific Northwesterner spotted. I got the freaking Iron Flyer. Iron Fjellraven. Have you the Fjellraven? Backpack Fjellraven? Fjellraven. Fjellraven. Also, Pacific Northwester spotted is if I was an alcoholic. I made eggnog from scratch recently. And I made a couple of people tweak the fuck out. Because I was like, oh, you want to try some? And they were like, yeah, that looks awesome. And I was like, sure. And so I gave it to them. And they were like, oh, this is awesome. And I was like, yeah, you know what's crazy? There's 12 raw eggs in that. And they were like, what? And I was like, yeah, you didn't know? That's why they call it eggnog. And they're like, there's no way there's 12 raw eggs in this, right? And I'm like, yes, dog. That's why they call it eggnog. There's 12 raw eggs in there. They were like, there's no way. There's no way that there's raw eggs in here. And I'm like, yeah, man, we're fucking bulking drinking this shit. I mean, it's off-put by, like, the massive amount of sugar and heavy cream and milk. But yes, there are, in fact, 12 raw eggs in this. Did I pasteurize it? Of course I didn't. The alcohol kills the bacteria or whatever. What kind of alcohol did you use? All right, good question. And funny story. It is a recipe from a bartending book called Bar Book. And the person who wrote it owns a bar in the Pacific Northwest that I have been to, and it's very good. The recipe, it's a non-traditional eggnog, and it calls for sherry, like a sweetened fortified wine, and tequila, an aged tequila. And the sherry was a nightmare to get, even though I live in the alcoholics capital of the world, because everyone that lives here is a fucking IPA guy. Like, I went to a specific, like, wine specialty store. It was a beer and wine specialty store. And I was like, they have to have this specific sherry that I'm looking for. And I go to this guy who's up at the counter and I'm like, do you know where the sherry is? And do you have this specific kind? And he was like, I'm not gonna lie, there is only one person that works here who knows about wine, and he has already gone home for the day. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Everybody else in this place doesn't know anything about wine at all. You have a beer and wine specialty store, and you only have one guy that knows about wine? I didn't say that, but I was like, oh, okay, well, do you know where the wine is? And he's like, not really. And I'm like, what? That's the part where I'm like, are you kidding me? You work at this store and you don't even know where the wine is? And so eventually we find it, like, I'm just wandering around as much as he is, and we find it, and I'm like, do you know where the sherry is? And he's like, no. Straight up, no. I do not know where this specific type of wine is. And he has to call the wine guy on his phone while he's off hours. So he calls him up while he's not working, and he's like, I really need help. I don't know where the sherry is. And the guy's like directing him. He's like, okay, do you see where the vermouth is? And he's like, yeah. He's like, okay, it's like to the right of that. He's like, oh, okay. And then he was like, oh, do you have any recommendations for an eggnog, for a sherry that'd be good for an eggnog? And they're like, this one. They're like, okay. So I finally found the sherry, and I had to go to like 2 liquor stores for the tequila as well, because it's not just any tequila. It's an aged añejo tequila, okay? Which is important. It has to be an aged tequila, which is a lot more expensive than a regular tequila as well. So 1 gallon of eggnog used half of a $40 bottle of tequila. It was delicious, though. I had 3 glasses of it, and it gave me a tummy ache because it's so rich and so full of raw eggs. You know about the tequila and the nog? I didn't believe in it either until I had it, because there's so much cream and sugar in this eggnog that it's really good because it tastes like alcohol, but it has literally none of the sharp bite of it. Like, you know how alcohol usually has a burning sensation? It's just like a sweet, delicious, creamy eggnog drink that tastes like alcohol, and it tastes good, which is surprising because you know me, I like drinks that taste like candy. So if I like it, and I like the taste of the alcohol, you know it's got to be pretty good. You want the recipe? Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. Drinking distilled. No, this is a different recipe. Fresh eggnog, fresh. Oh! Yes, this is the recipe. This is the recipe for 8 servings. I made 3 times this amount of... I made 3 times this amount of eggnog. But yes, it's really, really easy. You literally just, like, put it all in a blender or stand mixer. You'll graduate. I failed my autism test again. Hopefully someday I'll be able to graduate from autism school. So 1 alcoholic serving? Yes. It's pretty low percentage. Even though it uses a lot of alcohol, the percentage of the drink is still only like 5 to 8, which is a standard drink. So it really isn't that alcoholic. And I'm gonna be real, if you drink too much of this, you will get a tummy ache before you get plastered. I promise you. You will unironically get a horrible, horrible tummy ache before you get fucking drunk off of this shit. I promise. Because it's so rich and sugary. And the most annoying thing to find also is the hyper powdered sugar. You gotta find like baker's sugar, which is like an even finer sugar than regular sugar. Because you can't use the regular one or it won't dissolve in the liquid. BT Frisk, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Ashire sore yo, kaze no yo ni, tsukimi hara wo, payodu. Confectioners? No, it's different. It's different than powdered sugar. It is a mysterious third sugar. I also thought it was powdered sugar, but they were like, no, it is not powdered sugar. It is a mysterious third sugar that you need to get. Yeah, powdered sugar has anti-clumping agent in it. Ultra fine sugar is like sugar that they took and blitzed in like one of those like spice grinders to make it ultra fine so it dissolves a lot quicker. And it's generally better for baking. Orange Inkling Knight, thank you for the follow. As a Pecora sake enjoyer, I'm simply built different. Okay, but like something being really sweet is different than something having a dozen eggs in it and like an entire quart of heavy cream. Sorry, a pint of heavy cream. You're gonna be like, oh, you're gonna be like that fucking fat ass cat with the distended belly and the milk all over his face. That's what you're gonna look like once this eggnog recipe is through with you. I promise, I guarantee it. It's just straight up milk. Yeah, it's dust now. La li lu lay lo. Merry Christmas. I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need, and I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree. Let's sing Bible songs. Do you guys go to church? You guys go to church every Christmas Eve, right? To celebrate the birth of our Savior, Jesus Christ? Of course, right? You go every New Year's. You go every Christmas Eve. And on Easter, too. Yeah. What's a Jesus song? Away in a manger, no crib for a bed. The little Lord Jesus lay down his sweet head. The stars in the sky looked down where he lay. The little Lord Jesus asleep on the hay. You guys love Jesus, right? Do you love him? He died for you, you know. Merry Christmas. Fuck him. How could you say that? It's his birthday. It's his birthday. Heavenly Father. Happy Honda Days and Merry Toyotathon to all. It's your dad's birthday. Your dad was born on Christmas Day. Is your dad Jesus Christ? It's not even... Jesus wasn't even born on Christmas Day. They just chose this day so that they could co-opt winter solstice celebrations and pagan rituals and say, no, this is Christian now. Like bringing trees indoors is a specifically pagan ritual. Did you know that? And they're like, complete cultural victory. Happy Toyotathon. Isn't that a myth? No. It's in the Bible. It's in scripture. A lot of the books of Paul are about like how to run a church and shit, I think. I don't know. I have not. I think that maybe if I touched a Bible, it would leave a burn mark on me these days. But the Bible is crazy. Yeah, Santa is Turkish. He was. Fucking Santa deniers when you leave out the milk and cookies and they're gone in the morning. No, it was just your parents that ate them. Oh yeah, Cope harder, you fucking idiots. You fucking dumbasses. Next you're gonna tell me that the reindeer didn't actually eat the carrots. Santa deniers need to stop fucking coping. I love Santa Claus. They found his tomb. Well, no, they know Jesus was real. Well, I mean, okay, if you want to get into theology, there are many things in the Bible that are proven to be historically factual. Like, Jesus Christ and his apostles were real people. But there are things that are heavily debated as to whether or not it is, like, allegory or supposed to be interpreted as fact. Right? And that's like all they do. They all talk about it all the time. Santa deniers get no fucking presents. Coal for all of you. Coal jacks for everybody. Are whales real? They could be. Nobody ever wants to get into that. Nobody ever wants to get into it. And I don't blame them. No, you were born 3 days before Christmas? The burning bush allegory are real? To be quite honest with you, I don't really know a whole lot about the Old Testament.
Welcome to HinaBoBina's Twitch channel.
There are certain things that are general. I don't know. Coal to heat up Texas homes this winter. If only there was an easier way to get coal. If someone with smaller, tinier hands and a tinier build could get down into the coal mines. Sigh, if only. Drank water into wine. Did Jesus have sex in the Bible? Are there any Bible heads? Did he? Yes? Really? Are you lying? No? Mary Magdalene? I don't know. Did they? Did he? Probably. Jesus did not have sex. Is this a debated topic? As a Catholic, no, he didn't. I've read every translation of the Bible, and Jesus lays pipe in all of them. And Judas were 100. There was so much homosexual tension between Jesus and Judas in the Bible. Guys, apparently, I have 2 questions. So, number 1, this isn't a question, this is a statement. At the end of the book of Revelations, there's a curse. There are curses in the Bible, which is scary. Why do they have that? But there's a curse at the end of book of Revelations, apparently, that says that if you add anything extra to the Bible, then, like, fuck you and eat shit and pound sand. And my follow-up question is, does Shin Megami Tensei count as adding to the Bible? Because they have Jesus in there and stuff. They have Jesus Christ, and they've got, like, God, like the biblical Abrahamic God, and several others. Yes? Can we look up if the creator of Shin Megami Tensei's firstborn son died? Did the curse happen? Is the curse real? They do. They have Jesus and Hitler. They have Hitler, and he wields the spear that killed Jesus Christ. There should be someone, like, if Fine Bros weren't such fucking shills, someone should do a reaction series where you show, like, evangelical Christians Evangelion and try to get them to understand it. You show them, like, Shin Megami Tensei, and you explain to them, oh yeah, this is Jesus Christ. This is God. He's the villain of Shin Megami Tensei 2. Yeah, the Evangelion spear. The spear from Evangelion. I have to do it. Well, I don't know any evangelical Christians. I haven't been in a church for well over a decade. Maybe even longer than that. Maybe like 15 years I haven't been in a church. 15, 20 years I haven't been in a church. Because I went as a kid. I went for a while. And then I stopped going. They get so confused. Go back. What if I burst into flames? What if I walk in the door and then I burst into flames? It'll be like that scene in What We Do in the Shadows where all the vampires are sitting in a church and they're like bleeding from their eyes and physically burning and crying, but they want to be there because it's for like a funeral service for someone they care about. To meet people at church. When did I say that? I should convert to Islam. I mean, that is the only way to not be sad when people die. You know? Was welcomed home to a loving father. Maybe I should go back to church. Do you think that they would let me eat the coffee and drink the donuts? Convert to Santa Ana. I don't practice Santeria. I ain't got no crystal ball. Well, I had $1 million. Meet people at church rant. That was weird. It feels like a different person said that. You can go to church if you want. I will say there are few things that hit as hard as going to a diner after church and eating pancakes. You should go to church. When did I say that? When did I say that? That's crazy. Ooh, yeah, diner after a closing shift. After closing shifts, I would always go to In-N-Out Burger because they were open until like 1:30 in the morning. In-N-Out Burger, double, Diet Coke, animal style fry really truly does hit differently. Slab, I've got a question. A lot of y'all need to go to church. Slab, what was your score on the autism test? Yeah, go to church with us. My chat tells me that Jesus Christ had sex in the Bible. 27? I got 16! Where were you when you found out that Uwo's Slab was more autistic than HinaBoBina? We didn't agree with that. Everyone was disagreeing about it. Your chat has never read the Bible. I'm sure at least one person in chat has read at least one section of the Bible once. I don't have fake autism. It's just almost every question on that fucking test is about if you're social or not. And I'm really socially. Okay, Agpen, you read it twice. Does Jesus Christ have sex in the Bible? I need to know. With Judas. Okay, I believe that without any further investigation. I got an A on Bible school. I've seen every episode of VeggieTales. I remember when King David coveted his neighbor's rubber ducky. And so he sent that little piece of asparagus off to war. Just sound. It's not fair. I also had a year-long Jewish... You can just do that? You could just convert to Judaism? You could just convert to a religion? Yes? Huh. I thought you were, like, locked in. How do you guys feel about Pascal's wager? It's chill? That's kind of cool. This is a hot dad song? It is. It's the hot dad Christmas song. Some are bad odds. Jewish potlucks are better than Christian potlucks. Are they? Did you have the gefilte? The gefilte fish? Pascal's wager is stupid. May as well be 0. Pascal is irrelevant. Okay, but I like Pascal because in Animal Crossing, there's a funny little red otter named Pascal. And if you give him a scallop, he gives you a pearl of wisdom. You know? Challah bread's so good it'll make you holla. Yummers. Yeah, Pedro Pascal from Animal Crossing. Challah bread. Yummers. Epicurious is who you should consider. I know every Pokemon. All right. I could tell you the entire plot of Final Fantasy XIV. And I really only know the broad strokes. I really only know the broad strokes of any religion. Start from 1. Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Venusaur, Squirtle, Wartortle, Blastoise, Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard, Pidgey, Pidgeotto, Pidgeot, Rattata, Raticate, Weedle, Kakuna, Beedrill, Caterpie, Metapod, Butterfree, Geodude, Geodude, Graveler, Golem. Rhydon. Rhyhorn. Clefable. Clefairy. Scoopy Banoopy. Stingaflynn. Mr. Mime. I didn't forget Weedle. I said Weedle. I said Weedle. I said Weedle. Oh, I can't. I'm sorry. I can't do it in order. Grass, fire, water. Yeah. Glimbo. Scoopy Banoopy. Boxy Boo. Nidoran female. Nidorina. Nido queen. Nidoran male. Nidorino. Nido king. Matt. Scyther. I want to take a Pokemon test now. I want to take a Pokemon test. I want to take the Pokemon test. I can't wait to open all my presents. I can't change. I'll be the one you needed. Please, honey, you should stay. We'll work it out together. Santa's on his way. I want to take a Pokemon test. I know everything about Pokemon. Why is my other scene so fucked up? Should have been brave enough. Should have been there when you needed me the most. I wish that you were here Christmas time in my home. Santa Claus is crying and the chowder man knows. A large test? What the hell? Oh. Wait, I think I might have already done this. Can I reset? Can I reset this? How do I reset the quest? Reset the grid. Here we go. Let's do it. And then I'll take a Pokemon test. I like Scoopy Banoopy. Pokemon picker. I like pocket monsters. I like creatures. Okay. Pokedoku me. Yeah. Open me up, baby. Which Pokemon has the same weight as its Pokédex entry? I don't know. Who's my favorite normal type from Gen 1? I really like Ditto because he has a silly face. Well, let me move the lights too. They're kind of getting in the way. I would bring tenderness and compassion. There we go. Okay. I like Ditto because he's a funny little blob and he has a smiley face. And a lot of the Ditto merch is really fucking good. Because it'll just be a regular Pokemon with a silly Ditto face on it. And that's adorable. I love that. I love that that's why that's Ditto is good. I love Furret. He's so cute. I don't care if his stats are bad. He's adorable and I love him. Gen 3 normal type. Slack off. Because he's funny. Kind of just off of like a whim. I don't know, he's silly. He's rare. He's like a funny little creature. I like him. I like that guy. Gen 4 normal type. Bidoof, obviously. Bidoof is one might say that Bidoof is perhaps the greatest Pokemon ever made. Bidoof is literally the greatest Pokemon ever made. He's look at his fucking face, man. I don't even know how to articulate it. Look at his stupid little face and tell me. Look at his stupid little face and tell him that he's not the best. He's so cute. He's so cute. He's so friend-coded. Gen 5 normal type. Gen 5 Pokemon are all a little evil-coded. In like a good way. I guess Mincino. Mincino is pretty cute. I'm also like, I'm trying really hard to reconcile the two sides of my Pokemon playing heart, which is I like this Pokemon because it's cute, and this Pokemon is dog shit in competitive play. Why would I ever pick this one? This Pokemon is in the RU tier of Smogon tiering. It's a piece of shit. You know? So I'm reconciling between the whimsy-pilled woman in my heart and the Giga Chad, smelly, unwashed gamer. You know? I really like Diggersby. I don't know what it is. He's just a good design. Funny little rabbit. Like a big pouch and funny ears. And he's also really good competitively, which unfortunately will always influence my choices. Also, Fudgy, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back for 28 months at tier 2. Thank you, thank you. And Taos, thank you for the resub as well. Welcome back for 8 months with Prime. I really appreciate it. Diggersby, though? He's fine. He's good. Gen 8, we're really starting to get into, like, the dregs of society with this one. I like Beware. Sure. Beware's cute. Absol, I know. Absol was, like, okay during the Mega gens, when they were Mega Evolutions, because it's, like, it's fine. It was really frail, but, like, the fairy subtyping and magic bounce helped it a lot to have a niche. I don't care what anybody says. I love Greedent. Look at this little freak. Look at this gross, stupid little creature. Greedent is so funny. He's got that silly little chubby face, and he's got berries in his tail that he hides. And they're like some animations he has where the berries fall out of his tail. It's so cute. I love Greedent. I do like Greedent. Obstagoon is cool, but I don't know. Greedent is silly and whimsical. The Mega Salamence is tragic. That is also true. Mega Absol does have fairy typing. Mega Absol is a dark fairy type. Has to be Mousehold. Tandemouse or Mousehold is easily, one might even say, like, the standout normal type Pokemon from Gen 9. My favorite normal type ever. That's really hard. But I think that it has to be Bidoof. It has to be Bidoof because he is arguably the most perfect Pokemon that has ever existed. Look at him. Look at him. I bet he's so warm to hug too. If I lived in the Pokemon universe, I probably would have been one of those people who, like, tried to do the gym challenge when they were younger. Who knows how well I would have done? I would have gone, like, giga hyper competitive with it, and I would have been toxic as shit. But then I would realize that winning isn't the only thing that matters, and then I would have my precious Pokemon that I love. Maybe all of my Pokemon died because I pushed them too hard. Then I would live out in a cabin in the woods with a Bidoof, and he would be my only friend, and I would basically be like Nicolas Cage's character from the movie Pig, but instead of a pig, it's a Bidoof. You know? Bidoof feels like the underachieving stoner of Pokemon, and I can really resonate with that. Gen 1 fire types. All right, okay, motherfucker. It has to be Vulpix. I love Vulpix. Vulpix is so cute. I love Vulpix and Ninetales, but I guess between the two of them, I like Vulpix more. Vulpix is so cute. He's so cute. He did it 12 times at the age of 10. There's no way I can compete with that. My man Typhlosion is not beating the allegations, but he's still my favorite fire type from Gen 2, you know? I like Numel because he's funny. Look at him. Look at this creature. Look at this silly little guy. He's so funny. He's so funny. He's got a little nose. He's got sleepy little eyes. He's like a little mountain on his back. Absolutely cute. Torkoal is really good too. It's a tough decision between Torkoal and Numel in Gen 3 for me, but I think I gotta go with Numel on this one. Definitely gotta go with Numel on this one. It was Barufan or something, his Japanese name in the weird ones. I really like Rotom Heat. I like Rotom in general. Rotom is like one of my favorite Pokemon. The idea of like an electric spirit that inhabits different appliances is really cute. I think that's a really, really cute and unique idea for a Pokemon, and I like it a lot. It's a lot of fucking fire types in Gen 5. I guess they got like backlash for the fact that there were literally 6 of them, including the starter in Gen 4, which is fucking crazy. You Rotom phone, who dis? Gen 5 has to be Chandelure. I love ghost-type Pokemon in general, and Chandelure has always been one of my favorites. I don't know, they're just, his colors are really cute. He's very spooky. He's like very Nightmare Before Christmas coded. And I really like him. There are a lot of good ones in Gen 5. I really like Victini as well, and Volcarona is obviously a really great Pokemon too, but it's gotta be Chandelure for me, dog. Volcarona does scratch the itch for both competitive and like aesthetic players because it looks really cool and it's also really good. Man, Gen 6 fire types is really like kind of desperate. Damn. These are all like ass. These are all pure ass. I don't know. I guess I'll go with Fennekin. Even though my favorite starter from that gen is obviously Greninja and Froakie. I'll go with Fennekin because none of them are really speaking to me right now. Yeah, the female Pyroar Longmane is pretty good. I really like Salazzle. Salazzle is a cool Pokemon. It's like a nightmare to shiny hunt for because the gender split is so bad and male Salandits literally can't evolve, but it's still cool. I really like Centiskorch. Centiskorch and Sizzlypede are cool Pokemon. Is his funny little like fire mustache and his big fire eyebrows excellent design elements. Fuck all of these other Pokemon. It's gotta be Fuecoco, man. It's gotta be that whimsical little fucking creature. Like, they're fine. Charcadet and Armarouge and Celerej are cool, I guess. Chiyun is kind of cute, but it has to be. It's gotta be my man Fuecoco. It's gotta be Fuecoco. He's so cute. And my favorite fire type overall, probably Chandelure. Gotta be Chandelure. He's a very highly regarded Pokemon. This Pokemon is regarded very highly. There are so many water-type Pokemon, man. Gen 1 is a really hard decision for me because it's between Psyduck and Lapras. Because Psyduck is so silly. He's like a mascot. He's an icon. He's an iconic Pokemon. But Lapras is so cool. Lapras is like so cool and fun. And it's like the swim sprite in Gen 1. I really, really like both of them. Poliwhirl, don't worry. The frog will get his time, okay? Chandelure, yeah, exactly. Once the highest special attack stat among a non-legendary Pokemon. The speed stat was pretty bad, but it was still pretty decent and competitive. Honestly, I prefer underused to overused if we're talking about like competitive Pokemon tiers. I gotta go with Psyduck, man. He's too iconic. He's too iconic. He's so silly. I literally have like a stuffed Psyduck on my fucking dresser. I've got 2 stuffed Psyducks on my dresser, so I would be remiss to not choose Psyduck. Gen 2 is another incredibly difficult decision for me because Wooper and Quagsire are 2 of the best Pokemon ever, but if I'm gonna go strictly with Pokemon that I love in my heart, it has to be Politoed. I love Politoed. Politoed is so cute. He's so cute. His little cheeks and the swirl on his tummy. He's so cute. He's so cute, and his shiny is really great too. It makes him blue and pink. And I really like that.
HinaBoBina's
Azumarill is great too. There are so many good water types in Gen 2. It is actually really difficult to choose a water type in Gen 2 because there are so many good ones. But I gotta go with Politoed on this one. Rain user, yeah, you know it, brother. What, were you some kind of fucking sun chud in Gen 5? You a sun chud in the Weather Wars? Suicune is also really cool. Has to be Lotad. Lotad is the Gotad. Look at this man. Look at him. Well, maybe I'll pick him for grass. Because Lotad is obviously a top tier Pokemon design. But also look at Spheal. So cute. Spheal so cute. I think we'll probably go with Lotad for water. What are the grass options? I do really like Breloom too, man. It's so hard. It's so hard. We might like arrange a little bit in the future so that we can like optimize our favorites. I really like Manaphy. It's not cheating to choose a legendary as your favorite, right? I really like Manaphy. I don't know, there's something about it. It's like one of those weird little creatures in the ocean that just kind of floats around and shit. It's cute. I like Manaphy. I don't know, man. All these are kind of not really sparking joy for me. Gen 5, I do really like what they did with Gen 5, where they like made every Pokemon new. You know, there were no returning Pokemon and shit. But also, like, a lot of Gen 5 Pokemon designs are very evil coded in a way that I can't really articulate. So I guess I'm gonna go with Oshawott, because he feels like he's the least evil Pokemon out of that lineup. Has to be Greninja. Has to be either Froakie or Greninja. These are some of the most Kino Pokemon designs to have ever been released. And anybody that disagrees, I respect their opinion, you know. I stand for the flag and I kneel for the cross, but I think that you're simply wrong if you don't like the Froakie line. They're absolutely based and red-pilled, as the kids say. I really like Marini, but I also really like Pyukumuku. But the competitive, evil, toxic gamer in me has to go with Toxapex / Marini, because they're so good and annoying competitively. And if you play competitive Pokemon, particularly Gen 7, you are either a Toxapex enthusiast or a Toxapex fucking hater. And I was an enthusiast. Now, this is when Pokemon really started to fucking decline. Because look at this shit. Look at all of this. What the fuck is going on here? These are all ass. All of these are ass. I don't know. Is it cheating to just, like, pick one that is just, like, a new form of an old Pokemon? You do have the cool beard and the tiny eyes. That's really funny. I guess I'll give it to him. It's your list. He's funny, but, like, I don't know. Wiglet! Happy Wiglet Wednesday, everybody. Happy Wiglet Wednesday. You gotta be very careful. I don't know, man. These all also kind of suck. I'll give it to Wiglet, because he's funny. I like Wiglet! And then favorite water type Pokemon? Gotta be Psyduck. Gotta be the classic. I own a lot of Psyduck merch. He's such a marketable little fucker. I love that little freak. Grass. It's basic, but I gotta go with Bulbasaur, man. Bulbasaur is the best starter in Gen 1. Bulbasaur is easily the best starter in Gen 1. Look at him, he's cute! He's so cute, he's so whimsical, he's so happy. Grass Poison is a really good typing, he's bulky. Ivysaur's like a cute little frog guy. Great design, little dinosaur with a big plant on his back. Cute. I love Bulbasaur. Fire emoji, 100 emoji, skull emoji. I really like Celebi a lot. I really, really like Celebi a lot. Celebi is like a really important Pokemon in the story of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Explorers of Darkness / Time / Sky. And it's really cute, man. I love Celebi a lot. I know, and Celebi, and they're important in the anime and stuff. Bulbasaur feels novel and unique while also being simple. Yeah, I get why Squirtle and Charmander are so popular. I do not understand why Charizard is so popular that every Pokemon set that has like a special Charizard variant in it is massively overvalued. It doesn't make any sense. But that's the thing, I'm torn because I also love Chikorita. Chikorita, I'm unfortunate, it's hard for me to say this, but Chikorita is dog shit, and competitively and even gameplay wise is the worst starter to pick by far, because it's weak to like a majority of the gyms that are in Gen 2, which really sucks because I love Chikorita. It's so cute. When you're 10, there's nothing cooler than Charizard. Yeah, but like when you're an adult who's got $800 to spend on a PSA graded Pokemon card, I guess maybe you're doing it for nostalgia. I gotta give it to the Chikorita, man. Look at how cute. Look at how cute baby is. Radish gameplay. I like Breloom a lot. New Breloom set. New Breloom set just dropped, bros. Bullet Seed. Attract. And the other ones that were part of that. I like Chikorita. I like Chikorita a lot. I have to vote for Shaman also. If I'm doing like one legendary / mythic Pokemon per type, it has to be Shaman. Shaman's so cute. Shaman is baby. Shaman is little baby. Look at creature. Look at funny little baby. So cute. So cute. So pet. So cute. Yeah, the CEO's least favorite Pokemon, Breloom. Gen 5. I really like Lilligant. But I also really, really like Ferrothorn. And like, again, if we're talking competitively, Ferrothorn outweighs Lilligant by a lot. But Lilligant is such a cute design. And I really like Whimsicott, too. And Whimsicott did get fairy subtyping in Gen 6 as well. It's a tough decision, man. I do like Whimsicott. I like Whimsicott, but also it's really annoying to play against in competitive play. Remember 5 Pokemon from Gen 5. In my heart, I guess the first thing I think of when I think of grass types in Gen 5 is Lilligant, so I'll give it to Lilligant. And again, it's not like strictly based off of competitive or anything. I fucking love Trevenant. Trevenant is a really cool design for a Pokemon. Haunted Ghost Tree, badass. Legally speaking, I have to say that Rowlet is the best grass Pokemon from Gen 7. I mean, fucking look at him. Fucking look at him, man. I know that all of you gooners are probably going to vote for Serena, and, you know, more power to you, but, like, fucking look at this thing. He's so round, he's like a basketball. He's so round. I don't want to fucking pick Mr. Burns from that one episode of The Simpsons. I bring you love. It brings us love. Kill it. Appleton. I don't care how dogshit Gen 8 was as a Pokemon game. The fact that it gave us Appleton means that it was all worth it. Look at this fucking thing. He's perfect. He's like a little dopey, weird apple pie dragon. He's so cute. 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 Little creature. Little baby. Oh, I love him. I love him. He's so cute. I like the snail because it's funny. I like also the walking toadstool because it's funny. They're all kind of like, I don't know, none of them really speak to me in Gen 9. But I suppose, nah, Monet. I'll go with Wo-Chien. Live Wo-Chien reaction is really funny. Live Wo-Chien reaction. He's just sitting there, menacingly. Favorite overall grass type? Man. Would I be too much of a sellout to say it's Appleton? I don't think so. I think that I've lived long enough to know that I can just choose what I like the most. It's Appleton. It's the apple pie dragon, and I'm not gonna apologize for it. The whimsical apple pie dragon with his cute little stubby legs and his funny little apple helmet and his silly little ears. It has to be him. It has to be him. No, I don't know if I've seen that. Probably, though, because that was a really big meme for a long time. I don't know, man. All of the Gen 1 electric types are kind of ass. I guess just by process of elimination, it has to be Jolteon. I think Jolteon is probably my favorite of the 3 original evolutions, so I'll give it to Jolteon. What? What? Ah! It's so over. Thank you. Ow. It has to be Mareep. It has to be the Mareep line. If you played Gen 2 of Pokemon and you didn't use the Mareep line, you should try again. And you should try again. Like, look at them. They're so cute. It's a triple evolution, and that's really that's like rare and cool for a Pokemon you can just catch out in the wild, you know? And it's electric type, which is like kind of rare. And it's cute. Raikou is cool. The legendary dogs are cool. There is also like a legendary tier over here, so I'm trying not to use too many legendaries for like my favorites, you know? Roserade is pretty cool too, but it has to be Shaman for me. I love Shaman too much. The little girl in me loves Shaman too much. These are all ass. I'm sorry. These are all bad Pokemon. That's insane that there is only 4 electric type Pokemon in the entirety of Gen 3, which is a heavily water-based generation, but I guess I'll pick Manectric. Because he's the only one. I'm not picking fucking Plusle or Minun. Electric type. Okay. I like Rotom Wash. Rotom Wash is my favorite Rotom variant. And again, like Gen 5 fire picks are so dog shit. It's really weird that everyone always complains about how few fire types there are in Gen 4, and yet everyone is just like, oh yeah, there's only 4 electric types in Gen 3. Sure, why not? Competitive brain taking control again. I know, but I also just like him. He's a funny little washing machine. He's a funny and whimsical little washing machine. Has to be Joltik, because he's cute. Look at this creature. Look at this little creature. Joltik is cute. Stunfisk is funny, but Joltik is cute. I like him. I would pick him up and I would shake him. I'd pick him up and I would shake him until he got brain damage. I love that little fuck. Okay, Gen 6. Days don't count. Blood thinks he's on the team. Blood cosplay Pikachu thinks she's on the fucking team. I don't know. I do like Mega Ampharos. Stunfisk is cute, though, but he has a Galarian variant. Had Magnemite and Voltorb, but yeah, I guess it had, like, Pikachu. It didn't have any new electric types, though. Gen 7. None of these speak to me. I guess Zeraora, even though, like, again, blood just showed up. It's so funny that, like, so many of the mythical Pokemon they have are like, oh, we're gonna, like, make a whole movie for this fucking thing. Like, they made one for Zarude and, like, Marshadow and a bunch of other Pokemon. And then And then Zeraora just showed up, but it is one of the more, like, compelling recent Pokemon designs. Zergatry is funny. Zergatry is funny, but if we are doing Ultra Beasts, my favorite Ultra Beast is Blacephalon, for obvious reasons. It's gotta be John Clownton. More Pecco, because he's funny. More Pecco, because he's angry. More Pecco, because he's literally just like me for real. He's a hungry, angry little guy. He's a little hungry guy. He's a hungry. He get hungry, he get angry. I like this one. I like Bellybolt. Bellybolt is funny. He's got a funny smile. He's got a happy little smile and some fake eyes on the side of his head. I love that little creature. Favorite electric type Pokemon has to be Mareep. Has to be the Mareep line. Always and forever will be the Mareep line. Gen 1 ice type has to be Lapras. Has to be Lapras. I was even considering doing Lapras as my favorite for water, which is how much I like Lapras. Gen 2 has to be fucking Swinub. Look at this little creature. Can you tell that I like round little Pokemon? This is a round little Pokemon. Round. He's kind of round. He's got a round face. Round creature. Round blob creature. I like him. I just think he's neat. He looks like a little truffle, doesn't he? Like a little delectable treat. Me tearing into my bread. Swinub, no! Feel. Has to be, and then in case, just in case one little round creature wasn't enough for you, we've got a second one here. We've got a second one, which is Sphere. Sphere. So cute. Two. OMG, it's Boone. Yeah, I only eat Donburi and bread that I make from scratch. Gen 4, I don't know. Frostlass is pretty good. I really like Frostlass. Frostlass is a really good design. She's so cute. She's based on the Yuki Onna, which is a Japanese yokai. I've always really liked Frostlass a lot. None of these really speak to me. They all kind of suck ass. They all kind of suck major ass. I guess Vanillite, because fuck the haters. They do suck ass. The ice types in Gen 5 suck fucking ass. And they had an ice type gym. And this motherfucker had like 3 Pokemon. Cubchoo is kind of cute, I guess. But I picked the ice cream cone because every like Gen 1er is like, look at how dog shit the new designs are. It's an ice cream cone. As if Gen 1 didn't have a literal orb with eyes on it as a Pokemon design. I really like Avalugg. He's cool. Iceberg Pokemon. Walking Iceberg Pokemon, he's cool. Yeah, I'll go with a Alolan Ninetales on this one. Not a whole lot of really good ice types from the tropical island gen. Who would have thought? I love Boo Boo Keys. I love Boo Boo Keys. I like Klefki. Klefki is a funny little Pokemon idea because it's like a fairy, like a mythological, like whimsical fairy. Like I could totally imagine like a little fey creature mimicking like a key ring and stealing your rings and collecting shiny things. It's a good Pokemon, I think. Boo Boo Keys. Ronald McDonald. Has to be Snom. Again, like Gen 8 had so much dog shit in it, but Snom's bringing it back, man. Snom takes everything about what makes a Pokemon good and distills it down into one funny little worm, okay? And I love that little freak. None of these really speak to me, so I do like the robot Delibird. I do like the funny robot Delibird. Design is pretty good. This is a really hard decision for me. It's between Swinub, Spheal, and Snom. In my heart of hearts, it has to be Swinub, though. Look at this little guy. Look at this little creature. I'm gonna tear into him. I'm gonna start eating him. He's eating him, and then he's gonna eat me. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't really like any of these Pokemon. I don't know. But Champ, I guess. I don't know. Fighting types don't really speak to me that much. Heracross. Heracross is badass. Heracross is a badass Pokemon. I love big beetles. I love big beetles. Yeah, he's a funny little monkey, I guess. Medicham. This is a little bit of a left field pick, but I do actually really like Medicham. Has to be Krogunk. Krogunk is awesome. Look at that face. Krogunk's face has so much personality, man. Funny little fighting frog. I love Krogunk. I think that Brock also had a Krogunk in the anime at one point. I quite care for that little creature, Krogunk. You know? He does. He's cute. Krogunk, Toxicroak, they're good Pokemon. He is in Pokken, that is true. There's a lot of almost every type of Pokemon in Gen 5 because in Gen 5, they did not have any Pokemon from previous gens until the post-game. So they had to fill out an entire Pokedex with only new Pokemon, which is why there are, like, proportionally way more of Pokemon for every type in Gen 5 than, like, almost every other gen, besides maybe Gen 1. Gotta be Scrafty, man. He's soulful. I would say that Scrafty and Scraggy have soulful designs. You know? He's just like a little guy pulling his pants up. It's funny. It's funny. I don't really need much more justification than that to like him. I really like Hawlucha. Hawlucha is a great design for a Pokemon. A masked wrestler, flying luchador Pokemon. It's a flying fighting type is a really, really good concept for a Pokemon. Hawlucha. Flying press on that thing. Gotta be Scrafty, pick Scraggy. Well, I think that if I pick like one from an evolution line, that means that one's just my favorite, but yeah, you're right. His questionable description. He pullin', he pant down. Buzzwole is really fucking funny. Buzzwole is a really fucking funny Pokemon. And none of these other ones are really speaking to me. So I guess on a technicality, I'll just give it to Buzzwole because he's funny. He's a giant swole mosquito. They were really like smoking crack with the Ultra Beast designs. Sirfetch'd is a really good Pokemon. Sirfetch'd is a really, really good regional variant for a Pokemon. I quite like Sirfetch'd a lot. The Galarian, Farfetch'd, and Sirfetch'd are both very good Pokemon. I love his cute little leek sword and shield. It's very cute. Phalanx is very cute, but for the gen that it comes from, I think that Sirfetch'd is like the perfect fit for like a Pokemon gen based on the United Kingdom. Sirfetch'd is like a perfect Pokemon for that. So thematically, I think that he kind of edges Phalanx out a little bit more. I like the funny walking bug. He's cute. I don't know. I don't really need much more reason than that. I don't really like any of these other Pokemon. Flamigo is such a piece of shit. Flamigo's such a fucking dog shit Pokemon. Well, Corona does. He fits everywhere, man. And my favorite fighting type overall, honestly, probably Krogunk. I like Krogunk a lot. I like Krogunk. He's got that winning smile. And his funny little fists. He was in the anime. He's a good Pokemon all around. So many fucking poison types in Gen 1. Honestly, I really like Vileplume. Vileplume is a really great Pokemon. A Rafflesia flower. It's one of like the weirdest like things that exists in nature, so it's a really good like baseline for a Pokemon. So I think that Vileplume is a good poison pick here. Gen 2, I really like Crobat. I really, really, really like Crobat. I was never a massive fan of Zubat and Golbat, but Crobat makes it all worth it, man. Fucking look at this guy. He's purple. I love Pokemon that got like those big mouths, you know? Like those big, like expressive faces. Like Morpeko has like the big mouth and Crobat has it and Krogunk has it. I don't know, I guess I'm just partial to it. They got so much personality. Crobat's fucking massive, too. Crobat is like 6 feet huge. It's insane. It's scary. Swalot. Swalot these what? You may ask? Well, I already did Krogunk for best fighting. So I really like Roserade, too. Roserade is a good Pokemon. Roserade is like the tuxedo mask, like masked like fighter design. It's cute. I like Roserade a lot. Swallow these what, you may ask? These all suck. I hate to say it. All of these Pokemon suck. I'll vote for Among Us. Ding 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 ding. Ding. Bang 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 bang. Ding ding ding. Bang 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 bang. Bang 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 bang. Bang 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 bang. Bogus. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. I do like Dragoud. Pokemon based off those weird like kelp thingies. Dragon thingy. Dragon these what, you may ask? No, what is he? What is he? The dragon seahorses. Yeah. Bang 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 bang. Bang 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 bang. The Sea Dragon. Stop posting about Among Us. Did you guys see the one where it's that, but it's just the vowels? I like Nihilego. And yes, I am voting for Nihilego because Lucamine fuses with Nihilego and turns into like a jellyfish girl. But it's my tier list and I can do what I want. I gotta show you guys, stop talking about Among Us, but just the vowels. Snow is falling down. Oh, I found it. Chat, I found it. There's Christmas pain in Christmas Town. Copy link to this tweet. Does this work? Yeah, here we go.
Right? And all the downloads are up. I know I am my girlfriend. Oh no, I can't. Hey,
No, play more. Play more video. Chat room, why isn't it playing more video? I like the one where he's just breathing in too. I really like the one where he's just breathing in too. He did hit the Will Sasso. Oh, eat us, but like eat us.
Right? And all the channels are just loose. I showed my chip in underwear to my girlfriend, and the look is flipped and ding 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 ding. I fucking looked at a trash can. I said, "That's a bit." I looked at my penis. I got a shirt and tell me, "Penis, my penis, stop busting." But among us,
dude, we found another gem. It's This would have been
Tired of seeing it. My friends on TikTok send memes, on Discord it's fucking memes. I was in a server, right? And all the channels are just memes. I showed my champion underwear to my girlfriend, and the look is flipped, and I said, "Hey, babe, when the underwear says..."
It just sounds like he's talking about a weird
ding, I fucking looked at a trash can. I said,
Wait, this isn't even 2 times speed. I only know the 2 times speed version of this video. No one ever posts the 1 times speed Among Us video. Paid us, we're like paid sauce. Stop talking about Among Us. No one ever, you have to do the 2 times speed one.
"Stop posting about Among Us. I'm tired of seeing it. My friends on TikTok send me memes. On Discord, it's fucking memes. I was in a server, right? And all of the channels are just Among Us stuff. I showed my champion underwear to my girlfriend, and the logo, I flipped it, and I said, "Hey, babe, when the underwear says..." Ding, 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 ding. I looked at the trash can. I said, "That's a bit sussy." I looked at my penis. I think of the astronaut's helmet, and I go, "Penis, more like peen sauce." Ah!
Penis, more like paid sus. I want it, what's the non 2 times version? Is this it?
Stop posting about Among Us.
Dude, it's so slow. It feels like it's in slow motion.
I'm tired of seeing it. My friends on
This is
TikTok
wrong. This is wrong. Why is he so slow? Why is he talking so slow? This is wrong.
send me memes. On Discord, it's fucking memes. I was in a server, right? And all of the channels are just Among
iPad
Us
storage
stuff.
full.
I showed my champion underwear to my girlfriend, and the logo, I flipped it,
It's
and
too
I said,
slow.
"Hey, babe, when the underwear says..." Ding, 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 ding.
It actually feels like it's in slow fucking motion.
Ding, ding, ding. I fucking looked at a trash can. I said, "That's a bit sussy." I looked at my penis. I think of the astronaut's helmet, and I go, "Penis, more like peen sauce." Ah!
Ding, 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 ding. Ding, ding. I know. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, is this the one?
I was in a server, right? And all the people are Among Us. I know I am my girlfriend. And logo, I looked and I said, "Hey,
Ooh, yeah, ooh, yeah. The subtitles. Why is it so quiet? Bing, 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 bing. Among Us. Among Us. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Stop posting about
Balatro.
I'm tired of seeing it. My friends on TikTok send me on Discord. It's fucking.
I love the
I was
Joker.
in a server, right? And all of the channels are just.
Yes, yes.
I showed my
Brainstorm
my
mime.
girlfriend, and the logo, I flipped it, and I said, "Hey, babe."
Oh, honestly, also, I will say, again, award shows. No one likes them, but it was all worth it for the orchestral remix of the Balatro theme. Game Awards. Balatro. Yeah. Wow. Game of the Year nominees. Yeah. The orchestra! The Game of the Year awards! The flute guy! Metaphor, wait, Game of the Year? Red Metaphor Refanta Zero got elected for Game of the Award, Game of the Weird. There he is, the same flute guy. They have to get the same guy every year. People love him too much. They had to bring out, like, fucking guys playing guitar synths for the Balatro theme. Metaphor got 1 award. Metaphor won 2 awards. I didn't watch the Game Awards. But, I'm sure that it was... for what everyone expected. I will say, though, it is still absolute dog shit that a DLC got nominated for Game of the Year. Yes! love cards! I love card games! Fuck this other shit! Astrobot. What's afraid, cutscene boy? What's the matter, cutscene boy? Afraid you might play something? Yeah, exactly. As long as Airtree didn't win Game of the Year. Sony sucks, but... Astrobot is cute. It did deserve it. It's also extra funny seeing the Black Myth Wukong devs crashing the fuck out that their game did not win Game of the Year. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I wrote my acceptance speech 2 years ago. Omega lol! Yeah. Final Fantasy VII is good. I saw my grandma pleasing herself. Daniel Henschel 7 months ago. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Bing, 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 bing. Bing. Oh yeah, no, I saw this too. What's so great about being a PS5 exclusive? I wouldn't be here. No. Except a PS5 exclusive did win Game of the Year, though. Bang, 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 bang. Yes, the Stadler and Waldorf supercut.
Now, as always, we're recognizing an
We
outstanding
hate
year
you,
in
Jeff!
gaming while looking at
Hey,
what's
Waldorf.
What is it, Stadler?
I'm locking the fuck in.
How long's this bozo gonna go on?
Well, that's what I've been asking for the last 10 years.
Oh!
Hey guys, yeah, up here, host. Yeah, we're you know, we can hear you.
Oh, good. Can you hear this? Boo!
Yeah, please wrap it up.
Oh, get owned.
Statler and Waldorf, everybody. It's the last thing we need tonight. Listen, fellas, if you don't mind, we have a lot of people here in the audience waiting to see the show.
Yeah. Speaking of a lot of people, why isn't this theater full, huh?
Yeah, we heard you always sell out.
Oh, got him.
All right, let's keep the show rolling.
It's already rolling.
Off a cliff.
Oh!
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're here all night, Statler and Waldorf.
Please
I don't know
wrap
what we
it up.
signed up for. All right, well, in any case,
Did you catch all that?
No, but I wish the rest of the show went that fast.
Yeah, it's like the game commercials with award interruptions.
Oh! Yeah. Oh, hey, someone watching online saw us on the show.
It
Oh,
was
yeah? What
so
did they say?
mean.
Let's see. Riverrunner445 said, "Have you two ever considered becoming developers?"
We're already developers.
We are?
Yeah, by watching this show, we're developing an immunity to bad entertainment.
Should have said we're already
wait,
developers.
wait.
Why?
There's Kojima,
Because
look.
we don't have jobs.
Did you know that Jeff Keighley's friends with him?
Yeah, but does Kojima know that?
And then Kojima was really confused. He looked like he was about to cry, dude. That's so
looky
fucked
there.
up.
Apparently right now, 100 million people around the world are watching this show.
Yeah, and the other 8 billion people have better sense.
Yeah, hey, look.
Kojima. He looked like he was about to
Seedbot6 is
cry,
asking,
bro.
why are Statler and Waldorf at the Game Awards?
It's a great question. I've been asking myself the same thing. Help!
Yeah, help us, Seedbot6. You're our only hope.
Get us out
make
of
the
here.
commercials stop.
Yeah.
Please,
Seedbot6.
please stop.
Make it stop.
Why are you
Make it
trying not
stop.
to laugh, Kojima? It's disrespectful as fuck.
What? Oh, Waldorf, you old fool.
What a nightmare I was having. I dreamed we were still at the Game Awards.
We are.
I hate
No.
video games.
Yep. And even worse, I heard a Final Fantasy game is up for Game of the Year.
Well,
Weebs.
my Final Fantasy
is for this show to be over.
Yeah, right? And I also heard they nominated DLC for Game of the Year.
That's like giving a Lifetime Achievement Award to pre-order bonuses.
Oh! Oh, hey, look! I think the show's about to get better.
Oh, yeah. Time to watch Keeley make a fool of himself again.
Exactly! I love this show!
More Jeff Keeley!
Yeah, what a moron! Look at him!
Give it! Bring it to us!
Look at him just standing there!
They were so fucking mean!
Ah,
this
the
idiot.
Muppets.
What a moron.
All right,
Wow.
welcome back to the Game
I gotta
Awards.
lock the fucking, the Muppets are back! They loved it. I gotta lock the fuck in. Me when the Muppets show up at the Game Awards and I need to lock the fuck in. Gallons of PCP. Pizza Castle Pizza Review. Chicago Pizza Guys, 7 views. Dude, they're using their Bitmojis. 32 minutes ago, this is hot off the presses. Pizza Castle. Dude, they love pizza in Chicago.
Merry Christmas, Pizza
This is
Gals,
exactly what I
Pizza Guys.
wanted!
You can
Yes.
see behind me
Dude,
here
I can
we
be the
are
first
at
commenter.
Pizza Castle
Hey
in
guys.
Hickory Hills, Illinois.
Hey, guys.
Been hearing a lot of good things about this
Great
place.
video.
You can tell already it's very festive inside, so thought the Pizza
Keep up the
Guys
good
would
work.
probably put on our elf hats tonight as a Christmas review special. Looking forward to trying this pizza.
Gotta give a
Can't
little
wait
bit
for
of
the other guys
kindness.
to show up. Gonna
Gotta
love it.
share a little
Hope
bit
you
of
guys
kindness
love
in
it
this-
too. Merry
in this
Christmas
fucked
to
up
all.
world.
Happy New Year. Can't wait for a great
Look,
review,
they even
guys.
gave the
Thanks. Bye.
address of the pizza place in the YouTube title. They got a dinosaur. 'Tis the season to spread Christmas cheer. Hashire sore yo, kaze no yo ni, tsukimi harawo. Now give it a thumbs down. No! No, that would be mean. Look at these guys. They all have matching elf hats. They're getting B-roll footage of guys making pizza.
So here we are at the Pizza Castle. This is one of my favorite places to
Look at
come,
this guy.
especially when I'm working late at night
Carl.
and I'm coming home and I stop and get a slice.
Prince Pepperoni here.
He loves pizza.
We're doing our December review.
He
our
loves
holiday
Kirby.
review.
He's a
Merry
gamer.
Christmas to all
He's a
you
Gen
who
X
celebrate.
gamer.
Look at this place. It's bright. Love it. Pizza smells great. They just came out.
Hi, Woozle.
I'm so excited about this review. I've heard a lot
It's
of good
not-
things
wait,
about
hold
it
on.
from
His
Carl.
shirt- what does his
So
shirt
I'm going
say?
on this pizza now. If you look at it, and I'm gonna
It's
go
not-
this one right here. Look at this. So far the crust.
It's not easy being my
cheese.
wife's
Look at that
arm
hole on that. All
something.
right, guys. This looks delicious. Oh my gosh. All right, here we go. You guys ready?
I'm ready. It's not easy being my wife's arm candy. Dude, I should buy that shirt.
Tim has to take the first bite, man, burn his mouth out, doesn't even wait. I love it.
Hang
I
on.
love pizza. It's cut into squares like a real Chicagan.
The cheese. It's creamy and velvety.
It's not
it
even a
reminds me
deep
of
dish
Arby's,
pizza,
the
it's
cheese
a
right now, the
regular
flavor
pizza.
coming off of that. I haven't got and the crust is just right. I haven't got a piece of sausage that sauce in my mouth just yet, but I'm gonna get that here now. Here we go.
Okay, finally an update. He's gonna get a piece with sausage
Guys,
and
the
sauce.
sausage in this is delicious.
He
Man,
loves
we heard
pizza.
prior to the review here, prior
Yummers.
to bringing the pizzas out, that the sausage is homemade. This sausage is delicious, so I'm looking forward to hearing what you guys have to say. But so far, this is a delicious spot.
I love pizza.
Homemade Italian sausage.
Ashire Soreo.
Cut, grind, season
Look, they got
ourselves.
pizza themed.
I'm gonna go ahead and pick
Santa
up
hats.
this pepperoni. Now, before I take a bite, I want you to notice something. So the pizza has the pepperoni under the cheese, but they put a couple of slices on top just so that when you go to take a bite, you know, hey, that's the pepperoni side. So
We like the pepperoni underneath the cheese.
You
so it
gotta
locks
put
in
the
flavor.
pepperoni
Special seasoning.
topping side down
Parmesan
so that
cheese.
you taste it first. You know?
Romano, oregano. And since sometimes you can't see the pepperoni, we'll put a couple pepperonis on top just so the customers can see it.
Just so you know. Just so you know that there's
that's
pepperoni
something
there.
that
You
as a
gotta put a couple
pepperoni
on
lover, I
top.
really appreciate, because sometimes you look at a pizza and it's under the cheese and you're not sure. So here we go. I'm
Yeah,
going
exactly. You put a little visual indicator. Why, Chad? Are you toppings under the cheese
Man.
pilled or
So again,
toppings on the cheese pilled?
That cheese, beautifully brown, plenty of pepperoni flavor on this.
I do love
You know, the
pepperoni
conjecture is that putting the pepperoni under the cheese kind of locks in that flavor.
Both.
Because not a lot of that
I need
fat
both.
and that flavor evaporates. Now, I love crispy pepperoni as much as anybody. The great thing is
I didn't know
got a little
under was an
slice right
option.
there
You've
that I'm
clearly
gonna
never
take a
been to
bite of in
Chicago.
just a second.
Yeah.
But plenty of pepperoni on this.
No
crust is
toppings,
super
just
crispy.
cheese
I'm
and
gonna come in on this
sauce.
side.
You get just cheese pizza?
Hopefully you can hear that crunch. From just an integrity standpoint on this slice, you can see it's nice and solid. I'm really digging this.
We have a pepperoni. That
Called
pepperoni has
toppings,
sausage
not
pizza, and
bottomings.
of course the Chicago.
You guys should
beef,
take
which
the
is our
autism
beef and
test.
jardiniere that we love.
And
We
whoever
have
has
to
the
get that all
highest
time.
autism score by the end of the stream, I'll give you a VIP. Already did.
I'm gonna
I
start off
aced
reviewing our sausage. so
I
I'm gonna
already
just
aced
go
the
ahead and dig
autism
in.
test.
I'm gonna
Does
go and
anyone have
grab
the
this slice
autism
right here,
test?
'cause I'm gonna grab sausage. So let's take a look. Once again, golden brown. I love the edges. Most
I love
of
Chicago
the
pizza,
cheese and
guys.
sausages to the end, although we do have a little love handle here. I love that. Looks like there's plenty of sauce
You
on here.
accumulate
Let's
autism
turn it
here.
around. The
We're a
crust looks
Twitch
like-
stream.
What I love about the crust and what they told me.
You know, honestly, I feel like though, like I don't. It is a shame. I feel like pound for pound that Uo's community is probably definitely more autistic than this one. I know. It's hard to believe. It's hard to believe. But also, he is an engineering Twitch streamer. You gotta step it up. Ooh, a bug. Bugs, they're consuming the gummy hamburger. Day 9. Dude, he put this gummy hamburger. Oh my god, it's growing mold finally. After 13 days. Black gummy hamburger mold. It's melting. How is it melting? Is it the bugs? Are they eating it too much? Why is there so much liquid? Because it's gelatin? This does look like Tobbs' hamburger, it's true. This is the burger that she ate that killed her. But then she got better, so it's okay. The liquid is excrete of the bacteria? Oh shit. Dude, he's breathing. He's melting. This is what they're doing to me tomorrow, chat. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, Tobbs is my favorite morning streamer because she, starts streaming at night, but then streams so long that she's also streaming in the morning. Oh, the goo. No, that pencil is ruined, dog. What are you doing? That's gore of my comfort character. My comfort character is Mini Gummy Hamburger. Look at all that bacteria excrement. God, imagine the smell. Haha. What do you guys think it smells like in that tub? Asking for a friend. Haha. Oh, even more? Oh no, we're doing a reverse time lapse. You guys fuck with Gummy Krabby Patty? He's regrowing. He's okay now. There he is. There he is. Hamburger is okay. I do love Gummy Krabby Patty. I'm a big fan of Gummy Krabby Patty. Every now and again. Time lapse of a cigar. Time lapse of potatoes. Top 5 time lapses 2022. 450 days? Does this guy just have a fucking studio that records these videos 24/7? How are these potatoes going bad this fast? I swear I have potatoes in my pantry that have been there for longer than this and they don't get like this. They do make the big money. For those of you who aren't aware, typically a sponsorship on a YouTube video pays roughly $30 to $50 per 1,000 views. And this is a sponsorship, not including any ad revenue. But some people are willing to go as low as $20 per 1,000 views. So if a video gets 1 million views with a sponsorship on it, let's do a little bit of math here. On the higher end, so that's 50 per 1,000. So 1 million divided by 1,000. 1,000 times 50. You would be making $50,000 from one ad slot on a video that gets 1 million views. And that does not include ad revenue or anything else. But that's only if you take a sponsorship. But ad revenue is decent. Uncle Sam's cut. I'm starting to get worried that maybe content creators don't understand how taxes work. I'm starting to get worried that maybe a lot of VTubers don't understand that when someone gives you $100, you don't get $100. You get $70 because the government takes 30% of that. Just don't tell the government. Just lie to the government. It's a problem. It's historically been a problem even before VTubers. I know a lot of people who don't like cam girls will like spam report them to the IRS, and a lot of them have gotten into a lot of trouble for not paying their fucking taxes. Yeah, exactly. Advertisers don't care if you buy the product as much as people are seeing the product and talking about it and thinking about it. Like, sometimes they care, like, particularly if it's, like, a brand integration thing. They'll be upset if you don't get, like, any engagement or click-through or anything, but, like, most of the time, like, game sponsors, most of the time aren't expecting, you know, a ton of people to go buy a game because Iron Mouse played it or whatever. Or like if a smaller streamer, like a mid-sized streamer like me, plays a game to advertise it, it's not because they think a fuckload of people are gonna go buy it because I played it. It's because when you scroll down your Twitch history, when you scroll down your Twitch live tab, and you see that 40% of the people that you follow are playing the same game, that game is going to stick in your head. You know? It's all about brand recognition. Ooh, blood time lapse? Marvel Rivals? Yes. Cape shit. That sponsored a lot of people. I don't think I would stream it unless they sponsored me or if I was playing it with someone else, though. I wouldn't mind, though, because it's like a real video game. Why are so many people playing this game? Northernlion is not making enough money off of sponsorships. Twitch stream sponsorships do not pay anywhere near as well as YouTube sponsorships. I will say that. And generally, it's because a live stream isn't as evergreen as a YouTube video. If someone has a sponsorship in a YouTube video, that sponsorship is going to be there when someone watches the video tomorrow, a week from now, 10 years from now. That sponsor is always going to be there. The appeal of a live stream is kind of that it's live, you know? So it's a lot more engagement from the people that are there, but it's not as evergreen as a YouTube video, you know? They do pay about double for YouTube videos, yeah. YouTubers are considered second-class citizens compared to real celebrities. Streamers are considered second-class citizens to YouTubers, and TikTokers slash short-form content creators are considered second-class citizens to streamers. That's like the hierarchy, generally. Did TikTok actually get banned? Dude, this is the man time-lapse. Black Label, Scotch whiskey, and cigar time-lapse. God, I wish that was me. I wish that was me so bad. It's about to. It's on its way out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No! My Jade cigar cutting videos. Wait, he's lighting the cigar? The cigar's gonna fall into the whiskey. I love smoking stogies. God, imagine the smell. Imagine the delicious smell of that Macanudo cigar. Cigars do smell good. Ugh. Who else should smoke 500 cigars and get mouth cancer? But it ends at the red part, you'd be throwing away half the cigar. They are annoying. Smoking a cigar is like a man activity. You're like, yes. I'm refined. I love going outside and smoking for 2 hours. You know, yeah, I mean, I think that most people who don't smoke would probably smoke a cigar under the right context. If the President of the United States of America wanted to smoke cigars with you, would you say no? It's just evaporating. That's what water does, yeah. Free cigar? If he said I was his top guy, then yes. Give me a cigarette and a fruity drink. Honestly, that's based too. Yeah, it's a Cuban Macanudo cigar. Yeah, from the president. Would you smoke a cigar with the King of Finland if he offered you one? I would smoke a cigar with a king. What do you mean, no? Finland? Well, there might be like a symbolic one. Even if I'm not his top guy. $1900s? They don't have a royal family? Who has a royal family? No. My scotch. Sweden? Okay, would you smoke a cigar with the King of Sweden? Does Denmark have a king? The British royal family drama? Which one? It's always kind of happening, isn't it? Kiltso, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back for 27 months. Thank you. Would you smoke a cigar with the King of Denmark? Dude, it's moon melon. It's moon melon. You eat it and it makes things taste good that normally taste bad. I have a rare disease called Alexandria's something, and it makes it so that I don't get a period, but I'm still fertile and my eyes are purple. And also, I have no body hair. Or facial hair. Can you believe it? They can do no wrong. Guys, I've got an idea.
Welcome to HinaBoBina.
Guys, I've got an idea. Zen garden. It's like a Zen garden, but the crystals are Zins. So that you can smoke nicotine chew powder. If you get bored halfway. Yeah, Alexandria's Genesis. That's the one. No, Zyn. Z-Y-N. Yeah, you can lick the crystals and they're full of nicotine. They're Zyns. I'm patenting this shit. Completely, purely original HinaBoBina brand idea. Ooh, seed? Oh, the seeds are growing. Oh, that's cute. No, they're dying. My wife. She's dying, but she's gonna get better. Tell the kid. She's gonna get better. And I don't live in a hotel. Zinless Zone Zero. Now we're getting in somewhere, man. That's another... I have been pissed off about Zenless Zone Zero forever because when that game was coming out, MiHoYo absolutely fucking spammed my business email with offers to join their quote-unquote content creator program, and they were very explicitly like, oh, we won't pay you anything at all, but if you want to shill our game, you can do that for free for us. And I swear to God, they sent me 30 to 40 emails asking me if I wanted to shill their game for free. And I think eventually I sent one back and I said, I didn't say it like this, but I was like, no, this is a terrible offer. This is a terrible deal. I know that, like, a lot of people will shill your stuff for free, but I won't do it. You lucked out, the game is ass. Well, yeah, I mean, it's Devil May Cry for gacha game players. And as such, has no mechanical depth or nuance. Money only. I think I did maybe send them a reply where it's like, if you want me to do sponsored content for you, you have to pay me, basically. ZZZ is for gooning. Zenless Zone Zero is proof that gacha game players are not of this earth because they unironically listen to shit like the Bernadette bar song and they're like, this is Kino. This is the best music I've ever heard in my entire life. If I want to goon and play an action game, I'm just gonna play Devil May Cry again anyways. It's a problem that no one had. You can easily goon to Devil May Cry. I hate it. Listen. You should be gooning to Devil May Cry. What if you want a girl and not Dante? There's hot girls in Devil May Cry. Trish. The rocket launcher girl from Devil May Cry 3. The girl from Devil May Cry 2. The girl with the scary face from Devil May Cry 5. Can you play as them? Okay, well, if you want a game for gooning where you play as a girl, you play Bayonetta. If you want a good action game for gooning with mechanical depth, play Bayonetta. One of them has a Trish mode? Yeah, I think it might be the first one. Devil May crank my fucking hog. Bayonetta has 2. You can play as Jean, too. You can play as Bayonetta or you can play as Jean. Where's the variety? I want to spend $800 to get 3 different girls that I play as. It's just cheap walk cycles. I think they painted the inside of the bucket, and that was the paint curling up. That's what I'm saying. Download Squirrel Girl mods and play Marvel Rivals. That's what I'm saying. No! No, the dog is getting exposed to the stink. The dog ran away. No. Watermelon stink. The luck is scary. People who play Dota are scary. Dota players are scary. How much to lick the decomposed watermelon? I don't have it, but I'd probably do it for like $50. Dota is scary, League of Legends. $15-year time lapse? There's no way. Top 10 best time lapses of all time. Egg and acid. What is this? Is this another Korean vlog? Dota is scary. Dota players are scary. Dota players are scary. They'll ask me what my haplogroup is. And then they'll say a lot of terrible things about it. OMG, Thing versus Thing Korea? Dota is scary. What is this? It's a vlog, I think. They're like making food. The Adventure Time MOBA was funny. It was like hosted in a browser. It was a browser-hosted Adventure Time MOBA. IJK? What is that haplogroup? I'm sorry. I haven't done enough, race study. I need to go on those, like, Twitter accounts where the profile picture is like a old, like, statue. And they post pictures and they're like, this is what this country used to stand for. You know? And then it'll be like a picture of a dog wearing a top hat. Yeah, the trad posters. I also enjoy vlogs where they don't talk. I don't like watching videos where I have to compete with the person talking. It makes me anxious. It makes me feel like I'm being a bad content creator because I'm just sitting and watching a video. Sitting and watching a video when the person isn't talking. Okay. Sitting and watching a video when the other guy is talking so I can't yap over it. It's something about it. It breaks my brain. Yeah, Marcus Aurelius with a classical painting banner and a name like Golden Wisdom. Yeah, exactly! I gotta start following more of those accounts. I need to. I need to start doing that. Yes, yes. Golden Wisdom. 15 images with a surprisingly deep meaning. And it's like a man and he's dying. He's in a hospital bed and he's dying. And he unplugs his life support so that he can charge his phone. You're like, wow, this really says a lot about society. This is an image with a deeper meaning. They were right. That is also true. Society. You can probably find those accounts by looking at Yakub NFT's replies. Cubus Cripolius. And they post racist shit on Maine, and right after they post top 10 most beautiful places for engagement farming. Twitter is funny. What a funny website. What a hilarious website. What's happening, Truth Social? I just spent all of my money rolling on the Mahjong Soul Gacha, and I didn't even get one single bad bitch. Blue Sky is less funny. Blue Sky is like early Reddit, where all the posting on Blue Sky is people saying, God, this is so much better than Twitter. I love being a Blue Sky user. Blue Sky is so much better than Twitter. Guys, isn't that awesome? It's not much better. Sorry, yeah, I mean X, the everything app. With Grok. The most advanced artificial intelligence. They did, what the hell? He will live on immortally. This is gonna be like the portrait of Dorian Gray, and this picture is gonna start getting older. And he's gonna look the same forever now. It does not have the spice. Blue Sky is where Uo relegates all of his dog shit posts. He like just straight up does not care. And I do appreciate that. He does. He cares so little about Blue Sky. Why doesn't he post deranged shit on his Twitter account that's got 80,000 followers or whatever? Is he a pussy or something? He doesn't even advertise on his Twitter account though. He's a pussy. I'm pretty sure that he's like tech bro algo brained about his Twitter, and he's like, if I post too much on my main Twitter account, it'll kill engagement for the videos that actually matter. And I'm pretty sure that is just straight up cope. I am almost certain that is actual straight up cope. Dude, I bet this would be so funny if I could read Hangul. Yeah, he's keeping his options open, I guess. I don't think I'll move platforms. That is also true, yeah. A lot of people were freaking out about Twitter updating its terms of service to explicitly state that if you post something on Twitter, they can use it to train Grok, their AI. And number one, they were already doing that before they explicitly stated it in their terms of service. So nothing actually changed. It's just they now have to disclose that they are doing it. And number two, is that Blue Sky sells your art to be trained on 5 separate AIs and not just Grok, which nobody uses. It trains it on Microsoft AI and like the Meta AI and all of them, because if they don't, then the big companies won't let them use their hosting services and shit. So if you jumped ship to Blue Sky so that, you know, Elon Musk couldn't train his AI that, again, nobody uses on your shit, you are now getting your shit trained on by more AI than ever before. Submitted by MRI scan, Grok's caught a tumor, the doctors missed AMA. I do love those. They're really funny. I've been liking the ones people have been posting now, where they're like, hey Grok, who is Elon Musk? And then I legally can't continue this joke. You know? They're pretty good. They do get the Grok to say that it wants to kill itself. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, he's a retired Fago. It's fun. You haven't been seeing those? Clearly we're not in the same algo. But yeah. But like, and for me, I don't see what the fucking point of going to Blue Sky is, because I don't even like posting on Twitter. I straight up do not like posting on Twitter. So I don't really see what the point of making another social media account that's just Twitter is. I never I didn't finish the Pokemon thing. What's wrong with posting on Twitter? There's nothing wrong with it. I just don't like doing it. I've always really wanted like my content and streaming to be presenting what I think is like, you know, the best version of myself to the world, to the internet, you know. And the only things that I would ever want to tweet would be just like needless complaining. And I don't really think that that does anything for anybody, you know.
Look,
She started talking. I don't like that.
I know it's her job to help this guy and everything, but I think this guy's a lost cause.
Stop talking!
He's obviously made up his mind.
I don't even care if it's a Korean. Stop talking!
Get out of here.
Hina hates posting anywhere. I post on YouTube. If you want more HinaBo content, follow the YouTube. But yeah. The Twitter algo does suck. Let me shed a bunch of shit that was following me and curate it easier, mostly because it was a clean slate. I don't know how to call this cope, but it's just true. Yeah, I'm sure that Blue Sky is good for a lot of people. But again, for me, it's literally pointless because it's like, I don't like posting on Twitter, so why would I want a new social media account? Seeing I know the rare Hina tweet. It's mostly just replying to my friends on a whim. Is 98% of when I post on Twitter. Or when I get upset about something. Can I tweet right now? I had a tweet cooking. Oh, I'll tweet right now. I did have a tweet cooking, so I'll post this one. What is happening? Hipsters discovering the ukulele. Was like the 9/11 of indie music. That was the tweet I've been cooking. There we go. Banger Zeet. Banger Zeet oomph. It's true. I think it's a banger, because it's true. It's not a -2. It's a good tweet. It's a good tweet, chat. The brave 5 likes. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. This is not a banger. I don't really make banger tweets. I'm like a ghost writer, you know? You tweeted your thoughts like that every day? I mean, maybe. Some days I don't have any thoughts, though. Also, it's, like, weird. Because people get in trouble for tweets, like, way more than they get in trouble for, like, streams. Because streams are long form. And, like, if someone's gonna sit through a stream of you sitting and fucking yapping for 8 hours in a row, it's probably someone that likes you and wouldn't want to do something that would fuck you over by, like, posting it everywhere, usually, right? But a tweet, that's just there forever. And people are just also, like, when shit breaks out of your algo, people are just fucking annoying, too. Like, if you ever get kids on your feed, and they're like, you posted a vaguely NSFW tweet and you didn't censor it. Some people don't want to see that on their feeds. I'm like, motherfucker, I'm an 18+ account. I'm an 18+ account. Go pound sand. It is full of kids. It's full of kids, and it's the annoying post-censored internet kids. Who are unironically like, that's gore of my comfort character. And it's annoying. Yeah, exactly. I don't like posting on Twitter because I'm subject to the opinions of 14-year-olds. You know? I can ban anyone who's under the age of 18 from my chat because I'm a 18+ streamer. If you want to get a bunch of children angry at you, you should start tweeting about mouthwashing. If you want to get a bunch of children angry at you about literally the stupidest, most pointless thing in the entire world, you should start tweeting about mouthwashing. I'm so sorry. Yeah, the 2020 Discord energy. Oh, please. Are they even old enough to understand mouthwashing? No, Spider, they're not. They are tertiaries and secondaries who literally have not even played the games. They don't even know that it's a video game. They just like the characters, and as such think that they can police what people do and don't say or make about the characters, which is insanity. Yeah, it's like Undertale. It's like the Undertale fan base, but for a game that is incredibly fucked up. With, like, real mature themes. How is cyberbullying real? Just don't look at the screen. That's so true. I've listened to Animal Collective once. Wizard with a wand competing with the lightning. They're like psychedelic indie. I don't think there's ukulele in most Animal Collective songs. Go back to the coal mines. Before they can even look at a computer. If I ever have kids someday, I am not allowing them to browse social media until they are like, God, I don't know, 15. If I find out, it's gonna be hard being like someone who was like raised with the internet and then like having kids. And if I find out that like my kid is like a fucking Genshin poster, I'm gonna have an existential crisis. I'm gonna be like, no, my kid is posting fucking cringe. How do you have a talk with your kid about the fact that they're posting cringe? Like, you're gonna regret it. You're leaving a digital footprint that's gonna follow you for the rest of your life, brother. If they try to enter Twitter, it just shows Goatsy. X, the everything app. That's actually so bad. Would you rather have a Genshin Twitter daughter or a Wojak posting son? Unironic Wojak posting son. Like a son who creates Wojaks. Is there any irony to it? Everyone's picking the Wojaks. Genshin Twitter daughter posting honor killings. You make Wojaks? Well, I mean, like, not ironically, though. Like, someone who, like, unironically makes a Wojak, and they're like, yeah, I fucking owned that guy. Like, that type of Wojak poster. Not someone who does it, like, for fun. Someone who's like, oh, I'm gonna fucking own this guy by depicting him as the soy Wojak. You know? Use Wojaks in your shorts. Yeah, but I'm using them ironically, so it's okay. Baxter, how many Wojaks have you created? How many Wojaks have you created that are archived on the Soy Buru? Make a soy jack of them for their birthday. Dude, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. You live Wojak every day. What's your favorite Wojak? I'm the Applejack. The guy with the apple hat. And he has a shirt that says, I require apples. That's me, that's me. No, that's the Chud Jack. The Nothing Ever Happens Wojak is the Chud Jack. You like the Nothing Ever Happens? That's the Chud Jack! You're a fucking Wojak secondary if you don't even know that the Chud Jack is the Chud Jack. You don't know Wojaks like I do. You didn't know? Yes, I fucking did! I started this fucking stream explaining the difference between a Wojak and a soy Wojak and a Cobson and a Chud Jack. Yes, I did! Yes, I did! I'm not a fucking... I know more than you! I know more than you know about Wojaks! Maybe I'm a little chuddy. Promu is the Chud Jack, though.
I know it's our job to help this guy and everything, but
Promu
I think
is
this
the
guy's a lost
Chud Jack.
cause. He's obviously made up his mind. Why don't we just cut our losses and
Dude,
get
I
out
would
of here?
love browsing the Soy Buru if it probably wouldn't get me banned, but it probably would. Because there's a lot of really racist Wojaks on the Soy Buru. And you're like, what's the point of this? You're like, who is making this? It would definitely get me banned to browse the Soy Buru. Yeah, the Mia Gambit. Exactly. Exactly. He is the Chud Jack. She's the Chud Jack. That was scary and it was loud. What do I get from Taco Bell? Get the Cantina chicken quesadilla and a large nacho fries and a frozen Baja Blast. I am the based and red-pilled Groipa and you are small crying Apustaya. I also had to explain to someone that Pepe and Peepo are not the same character. They look similar. But Peepo is not a Pepe. Do you guys prefer Wojaks or Pepes? It is kind of sad that Wojaks have kind of replaced Pepes. We bring back rage faces. Wojaks are basically like the evolution of rage faces. They're even like doing like the wife Jack now, and she's like the derpette from the rage face days, you know? Pepe are for boomers and Wojaks are for zoomers. Anime reaction image purist. As Reddit, I don't know if there's a Wojak Reddit. I would assume that Reddit wouldn't be massive on Wojaks because Wojaks are often made specifically to make fun of Redditors explicitly. Especially like post 2016 Reddit. Because like pre 2016 Reddit had some pretty funny subreddits. But then post 2016 they were like, we're gonna nuke anything that we, the hosts of the website, do not agree with. And so every like funny Reddit got destroyed. There are a couple of good ones still, like the ones that are making fun of other Reddits, like Star Wars Circle Jerk, or like Vinyl Circle Jerk is pretty good. The Vinyl Circle Jerk one is just making fun of the most annoying vinyl dudes you've ever met in your entire life. It's just people taking pictures with like their nasty ass feet out, like completely naked man spread eagle with a bunch of like shitty records on the floor, and they're like, check out my collection. My Wojak. Remove the Wojak. No, please. I have to click that link. Which one? The YouTube one? A Wojak? Yeah, I love this. I say this all the time. I literally say this all the time. Every time I say remove the Wojak like that, I am referencing this post. This is a load-bearing post for me and only me. Wojak. Hit the sack, Jack. Remove the Wojak. Woe is Jack. Coal Kingdom. Is this about Wojaks? This is about no! I thought I meant coal like Wojaks, not coal like mining coal. The guy mining coal in a coal mine. Coal alert, coal alert. Coal and diamond. Grails. I learned what vinyl guys call their records. They call them grails, like the Holy Grail. Check out this grail I just found at the local thrift shop, guys. Reddit is like a sad social media website because almost every post I have a deep sense of empathy for a lot of Reddit posters because like people will post stuff and they'll be like it'll be their only reprieve. They don't know how to like confront people in real life. But I remember I saw this post and it was this guy and he was like, my roommates drank my Japanese whiskey collection while I was in Japan. And it was like a $400 collection of Japanese whiskey and they drank all of it. And I'm like, dude, that fucking sucks, but also you should probably like be being mad at them. And I get it, especially when you like have a long-term lease with someone, you can't get that upset, but also like that's a dick move. The worst thing I need to use Reddit to find actual information since website results are ChatGPT bullshit and the top replies are always some shitty joke with 5,000 unfunny cunts riffing off it. Yes, that's the most infuriating thing about Reddit, is that they'll have something that's like kind of funny and then it just gets posted into oblivion. Oblivion. It's so bad. Reddit is filled with AI slop too. Like all those karma farming subreddits like r/am-I-the-asshole and shit it's literally like before it was all fake shit that people were making up and now it's just AI shit that people are getting a fucking AI to write for them. So it's even more dog shit than before. You know? Yeah, before it was creative writing and now it's AI. One of the saddest current subreddits to browse if you're looking to put yourself into a bad mood is the teachers subreddit. r/teaching is so sad because they're all just like, none of my students know how to read and I don't know what to do. You know? They're just like straight up like they got passed on, like their previous teachers passed them on even though they don't know any of the material and they don't know how to read and they don't know how to write and they don't know how to write an essay and I do not know what to do as a teacher. Yeah, No Child Left Behind unironically is one of the worst pieces of legislation ever passed in the history of the United States. It is unironically complete and utter dog shit, and it has fucked the education system. We're fucked, yay! Kevin J. Thomas, thank you for the follow. Everyone has to win, so instead of, like, making sure that kids are actually being taught. We're just gonna make it so that everyone fails. We're just gonna lower the bar for what is considered a success. It's so stupid. It's so freaking stupid. Some Asian boy, thank you for the follow. What is No Child Left Behind? It was this policy that was, I'm not 100% on it, but it was a policy that was enacted by George Bush. And the gist of it basically is that the idea was that it would get kids to, you know, be caught up if they were lagging behind their classmates, right? But what it actually did in practice was make it so that teachers started passing on kids who were not getting the material because they needed them to pass the standardized testing. They didn't actually care if the kids were getting it or being taught properly. They only cared if they could pass the test or not, you know? And it led to a lot of teachers just straight up like giving the answers to their kids too. Because they were like, well, they're not going to fucking pass and they're going to pull our funding. Because that's the thing about it, is that it doesn't like give any incentive to actually like teach the kids, but it gives punishments if they don't meet the proper standardized testing scores, right? So if you don't reach above a certain level of passing for standardized testing, they will pull funding from your school. It's really, really fucking bad. No Child Left Behind was a little after millennials. That was during... I guess it would have been when some millennials were in school. But now we're seeing, like, the ramifications of a child being completely raised under the No Child Left Behind policy, and it is really not good. And I am very worried. If I ever have children, I would probably send them to a charter school. But that also doesn't solve the problem because that just fucks over people who don't have the money to send their kids to a charter school or a Waldorf school or whatever. Graduated high school and then 9/11 immediately happened. Zoomers had No Child Left Behind and no funding. Yeah, that's also true. I mean, it's because, like, a lot of, I think, millennials are not also, like, it's the education system, but also, like, a lot of parents, not necessarily through, like, fault of their own, but just as a result of the fact that most people have to do a dual income household. Like, moms and dads have to work to be able to support a family now. So kids are getting less time with their parents and, you know, less time being read to, less time being taught, less, you know, care and attention overall. Don't even get me started on iPad kids, but, like, as a result of that, a lot of kids are not going into schools with the fundamentals that they need to be able to, you know, learn, right? Both of my parents worked and they still work in their 60s. Both of my parents worked. Both of my parents worked for as long as they could. My mom had 2 kids at home, and me and my sister are only like a couple of years apart. Which is, like, fucked up to think about. Could you imagine having a 2-year-old and being like, let's get another baby in there? You know what I think would make this better? This horrific monster toddler better would be having a baby that needs so much time and attention. Gmail, why does your mom let you have 2 parents? I know, that too. Calling my mom out? I'm not. I think it's crazy of her that she did that, though. Right? Your brother is 11 months apart. That is crazy. I think my sister and I are 14 months apart. And then they waited 6 years and had me. That is crazy that you are so much younger. It is always so crazy for me to hear that there are people and they're like, yeah, like I'm like 30 and my youngest sibling is 9 or whatever, right? Oh yeah, I'm like 35 and my youngest brother is 4 years old. That shit is insane. 7 and 16 years older than my brothers. That is actually crazy to me too. That is actually crazy to me too. But no, it's not good. And again, you know, like going to a charter school or a Waldorf school or whatever is fine for those with the economic means, but that doesn't mean that we should just fucking abandon everybody who can't afford to do that. You know, it sucks. And my sister was also like someone who got really heavily screwed over by the education system. She grew up her entire life believing that she was stupid because she has dyslexia. And so sometimes she would have teachers and they would be great. They would like give her the extra time that she needed. They would, you know, like stay with her after class. They would do everything that they possibly could to help her succeed because they actually cared. And sometimes she would get teachers that did not give a fuck and only cared about passing the standardized testing, and they would literally make her sit outside of the class during regular teaching. Like, they just did not give a single fuck. They were like, I don't care about you. I do not care if you know the material. You are distracting other kids because you are constantly asking for help, and so I am not even going to bother to try teaching you. And I know a lot of schools don't want to be bad. They're just bad because they don't have any fucking money or resources. And they're putting more and more and more and more kids in classes every year, you know? When my parents were growing up, there were like, you know, 12 to 15 kids in a class. And now there are, you know, 35 to 40. There's probably even more in a single class these days. How is she doing today? She's doing good. She's doing good, but, like, to no thanks to a lot of the teachers that she had growing up. Yeah, and when a lot of, like, boomers and Gen X's were growing up, the economy was booming, and so the public school system had a ton of funding. But now not so much the case. Particularly in places like California. For a state that has as much, like, income as California, the school system is dog shit. Because the Californian school system's funding is based on property taxes. And historically in California, particularly for people who have been living there for a really long time, property taxes are incredibly cheap. And for anybody that owns a home or has looked into owning a home, you would know that property taxes are a majority of what you pay for your mortgage. Usually over half of what you pay monthly for your mortgage is property tax. And in California, there are people and, like, they will have a home that is valued at $2 or $3 million, but they bought it in 1950 or 1960 or whatever, when it was valued at, you know, $100,000 or $50,000, and they're still paying property taxes on it as if it was valued when they bought it. Which is, it's a double-sided sword, because it's like, you know, you don't want people to be forced to move out and sell the homes that they've bought and lived in their entire lives because they can't afford to pay the property tax because it's appreciated in value. But also, when your main funding comes from property taxes for schools, doesn't that seem like it's a little not great? I bought my house for $75,000 in 2018 and now it's worth $180,000. Many such cases, Bagsterd. Many such cases. A lot of people who bought their houses slightly before or during COVID they're banking right now. Almost all of the equity that they have in their homes is because they've appreciated in value. Interest rates are dog shit right now, though. Interest rates are so dog shit right now, it is not a buyer's market. You buy a house now, interest rates are dog shit, and you can refinance, but I'm pretty sure you have to repay the closing costs if you want to refinance your mortgage. Sorry, we're getting a little too adult-pilled here. We're getting a little too fucking boring-ass adult-pilled here. Oh, it's not a buyer's market for property. 7% interest rates. It's so dog shit. Trying to buy next year, it's gonna suck. It's gonna be, I wish you the best of luck, brother. Oh, I can never get a house now. You can buy a house in, somewhere that nobody wants to live. You know? Yeah, go live out in Nebraska. Yeah, go buy a house in, Detroit. Well, whatever, at least we're not Detroit. I could sell mine for $250,000 right now if I wanted, if you could find a buyer. That's also the hard part. Yeah, you could buy, virtual land in the metaverse. Do you ever think about that? You can earn rent with cash by renting out your virtual land in the metaverse. Major Kaiser, thank you for the Prime subscription. Thank you. Yeah, when am I getting sponsored by Atlas Earth? It's about to blow up. $1 homes because they want people to move there. Yes, but usually if someone is selling a house for the price of a VCR or lower, it's because the house has massive problems. Massive, massive problems. It literally means that the cost to demolish the home is more expensive than the land that it is on is worth. Yeah, other strings attached, massive, like, structural problems, usually. Buying a home is also a nightmare because so many fucking house flippers do dog shit jobs of restoring and repairing a house. I think that Uo was talking about it on stream not too long ago, but he had some, like, problems, and he basically had to take his ceiling out, I'm pretty sure, and he discovered that the house flippers that he had purchased the house from had just put, like, 18 different layers of fucking drywall underneath the ceiling. So it all just came fucking crashing down. It was so bad. He got fucking pranked. Yeah, the load-bearing drywall, the landlord special. Airbnb and BlackRock goes out of business, inshallah. That would be so awesome. I do genuinely believe that they should ban Airbnbs unless you're literally, like, renting out a summer home or some shit. The fact that they're just straight up like, no, like, we should just, like, let people who aren't even U.S. citizens come in and buy all of our property so that they can rent it out as Airbnbs. No, that's good, see? It's good that no one lives in a majority of the houses that are sold, guys. Airbnbs are actually fucking insane. Spades Tan, thank you for the resub. Welcome back for 8 months. Think about think about all the value we're generating for shareholders, guys. Like, things are so fucking expensive. It's so bad. Homeowners, yeah, they do enjoy the price increases in homes that go along with it for people who already own homes, but it is definitely not a buyer's market right now. No, the economy doesn't even require that you make profit. It requires that you make more profit forever times infinity. If you earn $100 million in 1 year, your shareholders will get angry unless you earn $150 million the next year. It will never be enough. Even if you're making profit, it's not enough. Don't go messing with electrical stuff unless you know what you're doing. That's a really good way to end up like Marv from Home Alone. It's not sustainable? Yes. Therein lies the rub, my friend. Like, that's like actual... I know that like people talk a lot about, you know, late stage capitalism, etc., etc. Like, the shareholder shit is actually dog shit for anyone. And it fucks over everyone in the corporate chain. Like, so badly. It's so stupid. It's so bad. Yeah, just do the infinite money glitch. Just do the infinite money glitch, which is... I don't know... gambling on the stock market. Not a sponsored stream, so true. Rollergate 3 devs so real for saying fuck the shareholders. Shareholders make everything bad. Having to act in the fiduciary interests of your constituents ruins everything. It's so bad. Didn't Cover go public this year? I believe they went public in 2023. That's why devs left CD Projekt Red, yes. That is why there have been so many problems in the gaming industry. They've been posting record profits, but it's not enough. And, you know, there's been a lot of bullshit, too. Because, particularly for a lot of companies that have been doing, that do, like, manufacturing and production. After quarantine ended, obviously they had a massive backlog of things to fulfill. And they were doing really, really, really well financially. You know, like manufacturers and, like, what have you. And now that there isn't a massive backlog of orders from, you know, 2020 and 2021 for a lot of these companies, like, you know, making steel girders or whatever, they're like, oh no, we're not making 300% profit this year. We have to start cutting corners somewhere. We have to start firing people. Because look at these last 2 years. If we do worse than the last 2 years, even if our last 2 years were, you know, unreasonable expectations to have because we were bloated for reasons outside of our control, the investors are going to get angry. You create galvanized square steel cube. Home building is slowing down. Job furloughed me this year and I saw the writing on the walls and dipped. It's so bad. What's that thing that companies do where they basically, like, they do it specifically so that they can fire you without firing you? Is that furloughing? Not a layoff. Reduce your hours. Well, not for like for a salaried position. They wouldn't reduce your hours. Yeah, I think it's either an internship or probation. Yeah, or put you on a shit job until you quit. They don't have to pay, they don't have to pay your unemployment. Yes, passively aggressively trying to get you to leave. It is a very common thing. Companies to do that. New image just dropped. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, you actually got what I... You actually got what I told you to get. This is a goated order. This is a goated order, chat. This is a goated Taco Bell order. Hell yeah. Is that the Chipotle sauce? Whoa. I might need to I might need to indulge in some Taco of the Bell. The drink looks radioactive. It does. It's a Baja Blast Freeze. Stories I hear make me glad I'm in a strong union. Yeah, no, it's a good time to be in a union, that's for sure. Put the fries in the bag, little bro. The Baja Blast Freeze can and does fix me. It is true. It would kill a Victorian child. A Victorian child would die if they consumed a Baja Blast Freeze and large nacho fries. I do love the nacho fries. Nacho fries are awesome. If you've never had them, you should get them. That's what I'm saying. I only want to eat food that would kill someone from the 17th century. I love chemicals. I love chemicals in my food. I love chemicals and microplastics in my food. I want every piece of food I eat to give me autism. Yes, yes. I love radioactive slop. My food should kill someone from 10 years ago. The chemical burns from the McDonald's Sprite. I do love fast food so much. I love Taco Bell. I love McDonald's. It's so yummers. I like hamburger. Hamburger. How do I find a wife that makes this? Yeah, go to church. Start going to church regularly. A Carolina Reaper would easily kill someone from, like, the 19th century. Ding dong, dang dong, ding. Oh, guys, I have a great idea. Okay, so you know how they have those daily games, like the Wordles and shit? They should do a Wordle called Riftle, and it's like stereotypical music from every country, so that if you get it right, it proves that you're racist. I think that would be an awesome idea. It exists? Does it? It's not Bandle. It has to be like stereotypical. It has to be like the pizza song from Italy. Yes, it has to do that specifically. Yeah, it has to do that. It has to have the Oriental riff. Yes. I think it would be great to watch streamers try and play that game. Yeah, the shamisen. Yeah, all of it. I'll make that after I graduate. It's a great idea. You're getting that one for free. Chat. Yeah, exactly. And the people who make each song aren't from the country. The Oriental riff was created in America. So you could self-report. You could self-report and be like, ah, yes, the Oriental riff. It must be from China. And then it's wrong. And you're like, uh-oh. Well, shit. And then you could continue digging yourself in a hole. Yeah, it is like a Food Guesser. Watching Uwo play Food Guesser is the funniest thing in the world. Because he always is like, ah, yes, this looks like it's from some shithole country. Oh, man. The classic. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's fucking Jig's dinner again. Yeah, exactly. He's cheating. This motherfucker is pulling the map out on his fucking daily games. If you pull out the map on daily games, you are worse than Satan. You're a fucking cheater. You're actually a fucking cheater. It's against the point of the game. I know, shithole country. My brother in Christ, you live in fucking Ohio. What are you talking about? Ohio is too boring. I have the map in my mind. I can see them. I can close my eyes. You eat from a toilet. You eat shit. You literally argue about how eating shit isn't even that bad all the time. No, it's fine. It doesn't matter if I didn't clean the toilet before I ate it because I cleaned the part where the food was. It's sanitary. If you if you eat a meal and there's shit on the rim of the plate, that's sanitary because the shit isn't touching the food. Guys, I don't know what you guys are not understanding. I don't understand what you guys are not understanding. That's just a garnish. Yeah, you're not supposed to eat it. Exactly. Exactly, brother. That's against FDA guidelines. Yeah, Uwo is wrong. Ooh, new Joe. Me when Joe is hungry starts talking and I have to shut up and lock the fuck in. Yeah, Uwo, Timothy Chalamet, the Hollywood diversity hire. Slab. That was personally one of my favorite things that Uwo has ever said. He is easily one of the funniest people on the planet. Great bit. Absolutely great bit. It's funny when he so authoritatively says things that are just blatantly wrong.
Welcome back.
Yeah, France is my favorite color.
Merry Christmas, and you found yourself at the Joe is Hungry channel.
Slabism's so good. I'm mad I didn't catch it live. That's what I'm saying.
Fairmount, Georgia. Stephen R. From me to you.
That's what I'm saying.
Happy 21st birthday, Robert M. Twitch streamer, aka Rolf Gator.
He's been editing for so long.
Siavash, many more to come. Stephen H, happy birthday, and thank you all for supporting the channel.
Yes.
Catherine and Adachi, Jake and Annalie, I want to wish a very hungry, happy birthday to each and every one of you.
He does. I think that Slab hates Folded because he sees too much of himself in Folded. Because Folded very authoritatively also states things that are, like, explicitly wrong. You know?
By the way, it's time to head over to Hardee's to check out their newest limited time offer that runs through January 7th. The new Candy Bacon Frisco Burger, which is made up from one charbroiled Angus beef patty.
Folded is backed up by facts, and Uwo is backed up by things he misheard once. He's so funny. He's so funny. Yeah, Uwo, I could take a manta ray in a fight if we fought on land, Slab. Gosh. What a great guy. I want to do Mahjong again next week. Hopefully he can stop by for it.
Smoke candy,
give
bacon,
give us more pearls of wisdom.
I'll be counting today. Swiss cheese, tomatoes, and mayonnaise on Hardee's own toasted sourdough
I know,
bread.
there are
Each
two
one of these
sides
will
of the
compromise
same
your
coin.
diet profile with 1,000 calories, put you even closer to heart failure with 2.
They're like completely opposite two sides of the same coin, Folded and Uwo are. Cause Uwo is an incredibly unparticular person. As long as it works, he doesn't care. And Folded is maybe the most particular person I have ever seen in my entire life. They're right, but how? You are like the anti-version of Uwo's Slab, Folded. Folded is insanely particular. Uwo is the least particular person on the planet.
4 grams of sodium. No regrets, by the way. I have the full nutritional information on the screen.
They both hate you, Woozle.
Brace yourself because each burger
Slab
is going
and
to tap
Folded
you for
both hate you.
$7.99, making a medium combo for $12.49 before taxes in Georgia.
That's true. He's the yin to
including their
Slab
serving
yang.
weights in their nutritional information, something so often concealed by other burger chains, and you know who you are. Each Candy Bacon Frisco, according to to Hardee's is supposed to weigh in at 311 grams or 10.98 ounces. If we break out the good old Joe's Hungry calculator,
I
do a little
know.
bit
He's
of
like
fuzzy cat math.
Shadow. You're like the Shadow version of Slab. You're the Shadow versions of each other. You know? Slab is like, you're not me! And then Folded goes crazy and turns into an evil demon, an evil shadow demon, and bites his head off.
We come up with a preliminary, and I do stress preliminary, high, middle of the road, 73 cents an
Lowe's
ounce.
persona.
Because later in the video, we're going to be breaking out the scales, weighing the product, verifying the numbers, and determining the correct out-the-door fast food price per ounce. Are these things going to be served in a timely manner, piping hot? Are these going to be made with above-average craftsmanship? We'll know soon enough when we roll the drive-thru at Hardee's in Adairsville, Georgia. It's been a long time. Let's see how they do today.
Evil goatee and sideburns, maybe a man bun. I got bad news about the man bun.
Could I get 4 candy bacon
You do cook turkey in a
Frisco
big roasting
burgers?
pan.
Okay, you said 4 of those?
Yes, ma'am.
Alright, what else can I get for you?
That's all I want.
That's gonna be $34.20, thank you.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
$34 for 4 hamburgers. At that point, it's literally cheaper to just go to a fast casual sit-down place.
Off to the penalty box.
You can get a
we go
burger for
again.
fucking $15 with unlimited fries at Red Robin. Why would you ever do this? Why would you ever go to Hardee's
going
anymore?
to get cooked fresh to order. I believe that's what they're doing today.
That's so fucked up. Who probably does a man bun because he has long hair. I mean...
I've got my candy bacon Frisco burger. Let's pull off to the side and do the Joe is Hungry temperature test.
I'd be lying if I'd be lying if I said I hadn't seen it.
Candy bacon Frisco number 1 is
when I came over,
102
he
degrees
was
Fahrenheit. Candy bacon number 2 is
metrosexual. What was he
102.4
dressed
degrees
in?
Fahrenheit.
What do you
Candy
mean
bacon number 3 is
metrosexual?
100.9 degrees Fahrenheit.
clicked on that
If
by
you've been
accident.
watching my channel for any length of time, you
no,
know I like my
disable.
temperatures
Get
at
out.
140 degrees or above. Hotter is always better. I know they're mixing hot and cold ingredients, but it's
Felt
a
like
little
I was
bit
talking
too
to
low
a
for
stem
that.
cell
I don't
version
know
of
what they
Aphex
did taking
Twin.
so long to
He
fix
had a
them.
motherfucking
Obviously, they weren't
flannel and
cooking my
black
hamburger
pants
patties
with
to
a
order.
man bun.
So today, Hardee's, you fail. The Joe is Hungry temperature test. Now it's time to pop the top,
It was
take an
like
aggressive look
gay
inside,
porno
break out the
Paul
scales,
Bunyan.
head back to the studios, and do the Joe is Hungry weight test. Well, Hardee's, we didn't do so well on that temperature test. What a shame. We're kind of getting off on the wrong foot, and we haven't even started. I hope you do better on the next test, because we're going to take off for the packaging. In other words, we're going to set the chair on the scales.
Oh, that's awesome.
Candy bacon number 1 is 9.60 ounces or 274 grams. Candy bacon number 2 is 9.35 ounces or 265
He's not
grams.
shitting, he's asleep.
Candy bacon number 3 is 9.05 ounces
gotta be
or
like fucking
257
4 or
grams.
5 a.m.
Well, the
over
weights,
there.
there is a bit of
His
variation
life
from
was
burger
nice.
to
He's
burger.
a lucky man.
They're within parameters. So
His
Hardee's,
beautiful 10-foot
today,
tall
he
wife.
passed the Joe is Hungry consistency weight test. Well, they are consistent about one thing. They're well below
He always
their
talks about how
own
good her
posted
cookies
serving
are.
weight
He always talks about
of
how good her cooking is.
10.98 ounces. What a shame, because today, Hardee's,
she's sick.
Adairsville,
But she'll get
failed
better.
the Joe is
Don't worry,
Hungry
guys.
weight test. And that only leaves one more thing to do, is add them all up, average them out, do
I don't
the math,
know,
and you
I
come
don't
up with
know,
a
I don't
premium
know.
price of 86
I don't know
cents an
time
ounce.
zones.
So now it's time to do the Joe is Hungry big
He's a little
reveal.
taller than him. It's crazy how he practiced speed when he's in Ohio. I know. It's crazy. It's crazy. His tall, sick Swedish wife. She's sick, but she's going to get better. And she's a supermodel. And he had a calendar with her on it. And then he met her. And then she asked him to marry her. And he didn't even want to, but he did it. Yeah, they're getting a second opinion. Ohio is Ultima Thule, it's true.
This is what it looks like. And this is what it's supposed to look like. This is what it looks like.
Who abandoned such ambition?
And this is what it's supposed
I
to
don't
look like.
like where this fan fiction is going.
Well, we've
she's
seen
sick,
what
but
it
she's
looks
gonna
like,
get better.
and we saw
Don't
how
worry,
much
guys.
it was. It's not too terribly far off from its ad photos. Got a little bit of crush factor going on. Could have
What
used
video
a
games
thicker
taught you
slice
about
of
Ultima
tomato.
Thule? Yes,
However,
it
if
was
we take a
Final
look at the
Fantasy
autopsy
14.
photos, we can see that they came true on the bacon. Now, if you were at Wendy's, that would be 8 slices of bacon.
Yes.
Just saying.
If I know about
Well,
anything, assume I
that
learned
only
it from
leaves
either
one more
Shin
test to
Megami
do,
Tensei or
and that
Final
would be
Fantasy.
The one and only, the
Nerd
Joe's
emoji.
Hungry bite test. So it is bite test. Engage.
Of course it's from Final Fantasy.
You can hit my line.
I haven't been to a Hardee's in a really, really long time. If I go to fast food, I almost always get Taco Bell or McDonald's. Have you finished Dawn Trail yet? No, I haven't had any time. I've been doing normie Christmas things. I don't want to brag, but I got really good gifts for everybody this year. I am super fucking pissed though, because I ordered Jellycats. I already told them about this, so it's not spoilers or anything. But I ordered Jellycat plushies for Kisa and Mari for Christmas. And I ordered them in early November to make sure that I got them in time. And I check my email December 3rd, and I get an email from Jellycats that says, oh, we fucked up and we listed this item that you bought. That was like a $10 keychain. This item you bought as in stock when it was not in stock. So we canceled your entire order. We have canceled your entire order because one thing was not in stock. And obviously on December 3rd, everything on the fucking Jellycat store is sold out because everyone's buying shit for Christmas. So I basically got fucked. I'm gonna reorder their stuff in January or whenever the fucking site restocks, but I feel so bad that I couldn't have it for Christmas. And I know that that's not what matters and everything, but still, it feels bad to like try to get ahead of the curve and be like, I'm gonna do this in November, and then just getting fucked because the website is stupid. And they're not like, oh, we're just gonna refund this portion of the order and then send the whole thing. They're like, we're just gonna hold the whole thing and then cancel it because fuck you. It's so sad. It's so sad, dude. Ugh, but it really pissed me off. It's not getting here till early 2025. I know. Having to get like pre-order stuff for gifts is so hard too. You know? But I made eggnog and we had a wonderful Christmas time. See? Having a wonderful Christmas time. Moon is right. Moon is right. Did I get the Mousehold Christmas Plus? No, but I really fucking should have, man. I really should have, man. Ashire Soreyo.
It was actually a good tasting burger.
You like the
Sadly,
hamburger.
they served it cold. And who knows how
Cold
long
hamburger?
since
You had to
that
wait
meat had
12
been
minutes for
cooked. On the
cold
good side,
hamburger?
I could taste the tomatoes.
Did I miss the
although
Twitch
they were
recap
sliced
stream?
pretty thin.
No,
The
it got
sourdough bread was
canceled
sturdy enough
because
to
our
mitigate the
internet
melter,
was
although
still
it could have
shit.
been toasted a little bit better. The 2 slices of Swiss cheese.
And I knew
added
that
a
if the
nice
stream was just
moistness. The
dropping
bacon
every
was
30
distinct
minutes
and
like it was,
tasty
it would
and
just fucking
even
put me in a
the right
bad
amount.
mood. But we
Overall,
got
this is a
fiber
very
internet
salty
literally
burger with a good
today.
Combination of flavors.
So we're
Now it's time to
genuinely
take a
so
look in the
fucking
rearview mirror,
back,
see what
boys. It's
Shatter
not
Joe
even
experienced,
funny.
and do the Joe is hungry.
We're gonna stream today. We're streaming today, and we'll probably stream tomorrow. Actually, tomorrow, we're doing a sponsor. And you guys remember when I got sponsored to play Moomin Snufkin Melody of Moomin Valley? That game? There's a album. It's about Anne Frank. It's actually badass. POV, you just started browsing Mew for the first time. No, actually though, it's a really, the words there, you can feel them. Mods! Exactly. This guy is 50 and he dresses like he's 19. Yeah, here's the song about Winnipeg. One great city. Sufjan has a bunch of songs about Illinois. Come on, fill the Illinois. That's what the album is called. And I listened to one song and I got annoyed and stopped. It's like his most popular album and I was like, oh, this is annoying. This is annoying and I don't like it. I don't know. I've listened to some of his other stuff and I liked it more than Come On, Fill the Illinois. Dude, he's made so much fucking music. Oh, have you heard his schizophrenic cover of Christmas songs that sound like nightmare-inducing? Sufjan also has a bunch of schizo songs about Christmas. Album 2. Listen to this cover of Jingle Bells. Is this the really fucked up one? Yeah, this is the really fucked up one. This is the most annoying indie cover of Jingle Bells you'll ever hear in your life. I hate it. I hate it. It's so dog shit. This is Arctic Monkeys. No, it's Sufjan Stevens. It's so bad. It does. Like there's like fucking like toys and they're banging on the fucking like the oil drums and shit and like playing the recorder off key in the background. What the fuck was he smoking when he made this? This is the Jingle Bells rendition by Sufjan Stevens. What's another one? Almost all of the Christmas songs on Silver and Gold are dog shit of this caliber. What's a really annoying one? What's another really annoying one? Oh, this one sucks, I think. And he got like all of his friends who can't sing. Why does it sound like that? The voices! It's really bad. Do you see what I mean, though, that this is like the malleable borderline between annoying indie and good indie? Because it's really fucking annoying. Hold on. Is this a schizo cover? How schizo is this? This is normal-ish. Holy MC Ride! Oh no, I think this is the one that gets schizo. Hold on. I feel like I remember this getting schizo. Oh, it's getting a little schizo. The flutes are coming in, the recorders. I'm crashing out. I also like that the loud recorders are louder than the vocals now. It's scary. Is this the Joy to the World synth cover? Yeah. It's weird. Because, like, he did a normal Christmas album, and then he did this. Like, he has some good Christmas songs, but then he did this. What's this? What's this Ave Maria cover like? Is this gonna be annoying again? Is this gonna be annoying again? This sounds like this. It, it does sound like this. They're the same song. They're the same song, bro.
What you doing when you go? Nothing wrong with private. Make sure it ain't. You're like excited. Face like that. I get. Starting you off. So what have you done?
Is it Earthbound Boss? No, it's Pharrell Williams' Double Life Aggressive Gaming Funk Remix. Why does it sound like this?
It doesn't matter to you if you get heads or tails.
Why does it sound like an alarm? This is a Lisa fan game boss. Oh, this one has the most replays.
That's the question. What group be tonight? That's the question. You must get over to it right on.
It sound like that. Oh, it stopped. It's not music anymore. Oh, there's some in there.
You have to choose. You never know when it's your time to go. And when you
Yeah, that's basically indie music. That's basically Sufjan Stevens.
Welcome to HinaBoBina's Twitch channel.
Black Samoyed, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. What a good song. Yeah, no, that's basically the same as these schizo Christmas songs. And like he can do good Christmas music. So it's like, what are you doing, man? Insane. Yeah. Yeah. Little bit. Coco Rosie is also full of twee lo-fi stuff. To be fair, I am playing his worst songs. There are a few good ones. There are a few good ones on this album, but there really are. They're pretty few and far between. I'm not gonna lie. It's dog shit. How did we score the same? I don't know. Desperately Seeking Santa. This one is pretty decent. Because he doesn't go like full schizo on it. Faded Night, thank you for the resub. Welcome back for 24 months. Don't tell who will crash out again. No, I think you would agree. I think you would agree that a majority of the songs on this album are dog shit. Mistress for Christmas. Shit is still out of tune? Yes. That's the point, though. Wilco chord? That's so true, dog! I love Wilco, like, makes songs that are discordant on purpose. Like Random Name Generator. I hate that song so much! But this is a good song, because he can make good songs. I just don't know why he decides to go schizo sometimes. Okay, hold on. I have to play you guys my favorite song, which is Random Name Generator by Wilco on their album Star Wars. How can Wilco have an album? Dude, I'd never seen what the band looked like. Every single person in this band looks exactly like I thought that they would. Hold on. Albums. Show me the worst song ever made. I'm not even going to play the whole thing for you. I'm just going to play the bad part. I'm just going to play the bad part. Here we go. Here it is. Random Name Generator. Why is this the most popular song on the album? It's so dog shit. Baba Booey. Listen to how it starts.
Welcome to HinaBoBina's Twitch channel.
I hate this shit so bad. It's so discordant. It's not good. The rest of the song is fine, though. Are you saying this bad? I'm saying the guitar riff is bad and harsh. You guys love math rock. Okay, I get it. You wouldn't get it. You wouldn't get it. It has grit. You guys wouldn't get it. You wouldn't get it. You wouldn't get it. A mature and eclectic indie rock ensemble. No, you're right. Okay. It's a bad, discordant guitar riff. It hurts to listen to. It's a good song. It's a good song, but the guitar riff is bad. What's Mistress for Christmas? Mistress for Christmas by AC. Oh, this is gonna be some dog shit. I can already tell. AC/DC. Oh yeah, I know we're getting into some dog shit right now. Oh, this is dog shit. Why does he sound like that? I don't know. There's no way he can still sing like that after all these years. It's still not as bad as the Sufjan's. I'm sorry. The worst Christmas song ever made is probably that Sufjan Jingle Bells cover is maybe the worst Christmas song ever recorded. His voice went sour. I'm taking a hardline stance, and I'm gonna say that the Jingle Bells cover recorded by Sufjan Stevens is the worst Christmas song ever made. Even worse than Wonderful Christmas Time by Paul McCartney, which is honestly impressive. Christmas Shoes? Is it worse? It Rocks. There's a cover of it that's better. I don't like the boing 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 synth
So now it's time
stuff.
to give this thing a score. If you don't know my scale is 1 to 10.
Simply having a wonderful Christmas time. As a society, we all agree. We all agree that all Christmas music has to suck at least a little bit. Every Christmas song sucks at least a little bit. Except for Christmas Pain and Christmas Town, which is the best Christmas song.
Fast food hell. So let's go ahead and give this the number that it truly deserves.
You're such a hater. What do you mean?
Frankly, I'm getting tired of giving low scores.
I'm not Grinch pilled. I'm not gonna sit here and fucking lie to you.
High sixes. It just doesn't make any sense to me.
It's atmospheric and nostalgic and comfortable. Yeah, your autistic ass would be into that.
I don't really know what's going on with that. But you didn't maintain safe temperatures. What a shame. And for that, and believe me, this gives me no pleasure. I'm gonna have to go. That is my number.
It's not. It's all a little bad. Last Christmas is a bad Christmas song. They're all annoying and repetitive. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. And then that 19 times in a row. Oh, it's the Among Us guy again. Please keep posting about Among Us. I love Among Us. Jingle Bells sucks. Can we agree that Jingle Bells sucks as a song? Can we all agree that Jingle Bells sucks? Which Jingle Bells? Well, the Sufjan Stevens ones is the worst one, but just in general, it's not a good song. Sleigh Bells is the worst Christmas song? Is that the one that goes ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong? Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. Ding dong, ding dong. Jingle Bell Rock. Oh. I think that you guys are just gonna take whatever the opposite of my stance is. Dude, I want to watch baby candy gummy cookie platter filling content. Yes, bitch. Put those fucking Loft House cookies in a white platter and take them out of the package. Yes, bitch. Fucking slay. You can like things that are bad, but I'm not delusional. If Christmas music was good, you would listen to it outside of the season. No, you fucking don't. You are actually delusional. You are delusional. You are delusional and lying. If you say that you listen to... Dude, it's the beige platter again. I want to eat beige food from Culver's. I want to go. I've never been before. Yeah, exactly. If Christmas was so good, you'd celebrate it in July too, motherfucker. But you don't. You don't do that. I've never seen such a one-sided poll. I didn't even know there was a poll going. H, Greg. Come to Christmas in July. H, Greg. Jesus wasn't born in July. He was. They just changed the celebration of his birth to be in December so that people were celebrating a Christian that was just a picture. That was awesome. To that they were celebrating Jesus's birthday instead of the winter solstice. Dude, that bitch, they're melted. This is the worst one of these I've ever seen. She's just handling chocolate with her hands for so long that it gets melty. Look at how fucking melted those Lindor truffles are. What the fuck was she doing? She was fucking around for too long. I would graze this platter like an animal, though. I would lick it. H. You hate when people get the Bible lore wrong? See, that's why a Genghis has a girlfriend and wife, is because he goes to church. H, Greg. How long could you hold a chocolate before the melting would get to me? Like 3 seconds. I'm very, like, touch sensory pilled. Make my wish come true, baby. All I want for Christmas is you. Ooh, baby. I love a green M&M. Is this like the librarian wife bit? Yes. He met her at Bible study. If you want a wife, Jack, you need to start going to church. As a Serbian wife who can outdrink a Russian sailor and out-racist a white South African. That's so beautiful for him. That literally sounds like his ideal woman. Someday I hope that we can all have what a Genghis has, you know? These are so funny. I love these videos conceptually. Was that just gravy? Oh, fuck, this is in the Philippines. Yeah, holy shit. That was McDonald's white rice. I don't stream. Please don't shout me out. I don't want people to be disappointed. Do you not stream anymore at all, Woozle? Why do you still have the _CH in your name, then? Lazy? Why did you stop streaming? Why did you give up your dreams of making it huge? And becoming the most popular male VTuber on Twitch? Thank you for the 16. I realized I wasn't him. Unk is short for homunculus. Did you guys know that? Dracula. Is this frozen fruit? Yeah.
There you go.
Big lemonade sour belts. Tag me in. You guys can host your own modcast now. Pink gummy bear. I do. I like candy. Is that Bonzi Buddy gummy? Dude, I just activated. New Year? You guys just have to do it. That's something, I don't know, maybe I'm like a fucking, maybe I'm stupid. But like, for VTubers in particular, whenever people would be like, oh, I haven't started streaming yet. I haven't even tried doing it. I need to do all this stuff first. I need to get a design and a model and get the model fully rigged and spend $8,000 on assets before I've even tried streaming to know if I like it. And I'm like, motherfucker. Stream! No, I'm pre-debut. I'm pre-debut. Because everything has to be exactly perfect. We can have dead air while we talk. Gotta go return some videotapes. Yeah, debut soon in the profile and yet causing drama on Twitter. Curious. Curious. You are giving your opinions about what people should and should not do on their streams, and yet you do not stream yourself. Curious. Interesting. Yes, cold, wet hamburger. The classic. Why? I don't know. Ooh, yes. Nasty, fucking, greasy chili dog platter. I would get diarrhea taking one bite out of any of this. Bad breath and diarrhea. Streaming is not the hardest job. Like any job, there are things about it that are hard, and there are things about it that are easy. But I am very fortunate to have what I have.
Here you go, buddy.
You should make your VTuber look how you want, and it gets, yeah, exactly, it gets like 10,000 likes. Controversial opinion. I think that you should be able to make your VTuber look however you want it to. Unless, of course, I don't like it. Nice middle of the road opinion, you centrist. Count that as you stream. Every time I see, like, the same 5 engagement bait tweets going around my VTuber Twitter timeline, it makes me want to shoot myself in the face. If I have to see someone tweet, "Where are all the male VTubers?" and 100 million billion people reply, like, "I'm here," and it gets 90,000 likes again, I'm gonna jump off a cliff.
Here you go.
I'll do it like, I'll do it like that senator. Or I'll do it like that, yeah, that guy who got caught and killed himself on live TV. In Minecraft. Where are all the red VTubers? Yeah, I'll do it like Bud Dwyer in Minecraft. Where are all the dead VTubers? Where are all the sexy clown women, huh? Where are they? Where are all the red YouTube VTubers who might be fucking colorblind?
Bon appetit. You're welcome.
What, eat one bite of that and then get sick? Mogged. They all got mogged by Camilla. Tardigrade VTubers. Oh, I guess Woozle was a clown VTuber before he gave up. Technically. You're very evil in the same way that a jester is. Bacteria or virus VTuber? There have probably been VTubers that do that. I like all of the mad scientist VTubers that have tried to steal Uwo's shtick, but they do it like once every month, if that, instead of every single stream like he does. It happens a lot. 90% of clown VTubers quit right before they find the real clussy heads. Yeah, everyone's building machines to mutilate their genitals and dipping their balls in soy sauce now. This country used to fucking stand for something. Being Rick from Rick and Morty, he gets so mad when people call him that. I'm not Rick.
Yay.
It's so funny how easily annoyed he gets. I know, it's the green beverage. It's the alcoholism, the green beverage, the mad scientist shtick, the fucking white hair. Bro, you're Rick from Rick and Morty. I don't know what to say. I don't like that too. He does get mad when people fucking join his stream and ask what he's doing, and he's like, read the title. He's like, read the title. I like when he gets upset when people tell him to wear gloves. I really like that one. He gets so mad. He's like, I don't have gloves on because I want to keep my fucking hands around. Are you wearing gloves? No, I'm not, but I'm also not handling anything. I'm only handling my own balls right now, bottom text. Makes him look more like Rick. I know who is doing the updates on his model, and I have been giving her express instructions. I've been saying, you need to do this. She's like, yes, queen. So if you guys have any requests, let me know. What are the instructions? Make him a bunch of Wojak PNGs. Cock toggle. It's a PNG. It's not gonna be a live 2D.
These flowers are really pretty. Yeah.
He still won't make it an emote. You have to do a tier 3 subscription. If you want Uwo to add an emote, you have to subscribe to him tier 3. And then he'll add whatever emote you want. That's why he has the femboy emote. He has the fucking femboy emote because he was like, oh, you're a tier 3 sub. You can choose whatever emote you want to be added to tier 3. And so they were like, okay. So then they commissioned like a weird femboy version of him. Curious. Coal alert. Coal alarm. Coal alert. You guys don't get it. It's a PNG. It's not going to be rigged or animated. You could probably do one, you could do a PNG of that, though, I bet. The coal alert could work. The coal alert could work. Why doesn't he just draw it himself? He has in the past, Woozle. I don't know. Why does anyone do anything? Soyo's gonna be on freaking suicide watch when he stops being a little fuck-ass twink. And Lava's gonna be mad too. She wants him to be gay so bad. Twink erasure. She'll be like, can't you be just a little bit gay? Can't you be even just a little bit gay? Haven't you ever wanted to have sex with a man even a little bit before? He's like, no, not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. He gets mad when she brings it up. Weird gay hate, which is not the opposite of love as per Instagram. I would never give the people what they want. Does he have a Bon Jovi album on vinyl? I don't know. You're the one who's been to his fucking house, Woozle. Why didn't you go rifling through his record collection? He's one of them hipsters. He probably has one. Oh, he does? Learn to read? Oh shit. It's over. Yeah, did you kiss? It's on a mantle over the fireplace. It's a centerpiece. I crushed the alien. He has a Bon Jovi album. Wow. It feels good slandering someone when they're not in chat to defend themselves. That is fucking Ohio core as shit. Get grandpa to the retirement home. He would just get mad. He would just be like, no, you're wrong. You're wrong. No, Bon Jovi is badass, actually. That might be excusable if he was from Jersey. It's so fucked up. This is the most hipster shit I've ever heard. The Truth Nuke. I'm excited. I can't wait to hear what he has to say. I can't wait to hear what Slabby has to say next time we play Mahjong. Yeah, it's not. It's 60-year-old retiree core. It's weird. He is very grandma coded. He like knits and stuff. That's very grandma core. Miffy spotted. Start pub fights. I'm not evil. I'm not evil and Grinch pilled. I'm a saint, not a sinner. Gay porno man fun. What do you have to say about the gay porno man bun allegations? What say you, sir? What do you mean they're true? I mean they're true, but yeah. I don't have a man bun. What did that ferret say about me? True! He will say that! He will say that. That's so true. Dun, 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 dun. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. If he's not gay, why does he love men so much? Cope. He'll get mad about it, and then... He'll get mad about it, and then you'll ask him to explain why it's not that way, and then he'll be like, well... I mean, you're right, though. And then he'll just give up. But he's gonna force himself to say oi oi like he's a cartoon character that needs a catchphrase. He does do that all the time. He was like, oh, you couldn't get a soundboard to replace me on stream. And I was like, yeah, motherfucker. Just get it to say Chico, brother, listen, sweetie, and oi oi. And it'll be basically like you're there. It's a psyop. He does say it all the time on stream. It's weird. He's conditioning chat like dogs. It's his greatest Pavlov experiment yet. His explanation is that it's basically that, but like, leave me alone. Yeah, I replaced myself with a soundboard would be a great stream. He's got one of them big stream decks, don't he? He could put so many different buttons on there for words that he says. Dang, 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 dang. Dang, 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 dang. Through cash donations. They paid him $200 to drink the slurry of all of the sauces that he had dipped his balls in. So chat is definitely psychologically dominating the streamer. I don't know what else to say. That's a ridiculously small amount of money. It's almost like he wanted to do it or something. That's what we said. I know! He did the same thing during the fucking 500 cigarettes stream. The 500 cigarettes smoke steak stream. You took a shot of nasty tobacco water from the fucking water filter that he had built for $100. Yeah, it's crazy. It's actually insane that he's like, oh, for $200, I will drink all of the sauces that I dipped my fucking balls in. But if you want me to do a YouTube React Andy stream, it'll be $500. It's Uo's Slab is the person we're talking about. Tom Dono gets a plane ticket paid to fly out to Ohio. It's your own balls, they're sanitary. Yeah, but just conceptually, he's getting owned still. Oh, I love little dogs like this, little weirdos, little freaks. PC liquid cooling testing different liquids. He filled it with piss. Which was like constructed piss. He mixed like deer pheromones with water and dyed it yellow and called it piss. The fucking coward. That's what I'm saying, dude. He's a pussy. He should have drank real pee-pee. He's paid $200 to drink sauce he was gonna eat anyway. That's also true. You won't piss in the fucking PC cooler, man. Where do you get deer pheromones? It's very easy to get deer pheromones. Because a lot of hunters use it to attract bucks. Especially, yeah, people hunt a lot in Ohio. Hunters use them, yes. Wolf urine you would use to scare off, like, other animals. And deer pheromone pee you use to attract bucks for hunting. Yeah, you can literally buy it at Walmart. It's a pungent stink. You know? Ramply having a wonderful Christmas time. As shrimple as that. Sometimes it's just as shrimple as that, chat. Super salad. Sucking your own dick does make your score go up on the Kinsey scale. what people are speaking. The what scale? The Kinsey scale. The Kinsey scale is the test that proves how fruity you are or not. It's only gay if you finish in your own mouth. I think that's fair. It's normal to suck your own wiener, but if you finish in your own mouth, then that's gay. The Kinsey scale is fucked up because it says that you're fruity if you have like deep emotional relationships with your male friends. You're a little gay. Everyone knows that real men don't actually share their feelings with each other and they just swallow their sadness. They are right. I love Faygo. I love Rocket Pop Faygo. How deep are you into your friends? Bottom text. You should buy Moon Mist. True zeros and sixes are very rare, is the point of the Kinsey scale. It is true. I think Slab got like a 0.5 or something and he was upset about it. Dog? Is the dog gonna eat the Jello? I love little dogs like that, little freak dogs. Yes, yes. You should buy them Faygo. That would be one of the greatest slights to them that I could ever commit. I'll buy them Moon Mist. Faygo is cheap as shit. Probably because it's bad soda. Let me try the jungle juice sauce that I dipped my balls in. Crying in front of a woman is gay. Anyways, let me slurp up this sauce jungle juice that had my balls in it 30 seconds ago. It went up 10 cents, bro. It's fucked. That's so fucked up. Yeah, heterosexual with incidental homosexual tendencies. It's only gay if you're receiving. What if you don't know who's sucking your wiener? Schrodinger's gay. Innovative YouTuber of the year. Well, I mean, again, it's kind of crazy that he was even nominated, but I also think that that speaks to the fact that there are so few, like, actual tech VTubers in the space. Who's that girl that Veedle's been rating a lot? She does, like, robotics stuff. She'll probably get nominated next year. No, not Mika, not me. No, not Soy Milk. Soy does occasionally do, like, engineering stuff, but I'm thinking of a specific person. Ellie, yeah. To lose to Veedle, yes, of course. Personally, I think that they should make it so that if you win an award during the VTuber Awards one year, you can't be nominated next year. So that it's not, like, even, you could let them take a break. Like, if they win one year, don't nominate them the next, then they can get nominated again. But having the same people win the same award every single year is silly. Yeah, the term limits, like presidencies. No, he's being a freak dog. But if they did something really cool that year, well, then they can get nominated in another category. I should have won Mr. VTuber, man. I say Mecha. Just bring the same people on every year. I mean, it's a complicated situation. Because for all award shows, you gotta do what the people want or else people just aren't gonna give a shit, right? And obviously people like the most popular streamers. Yeah, if awards were fair. ASMR VTuber of the Year moment. I was the most upset about LewdTuber because Project Melody won last year. And Cottontail is such a nice and sweet person. Yeah, get a little bit of rotation in there. You win, you should be disqualified forever. Most Hina, thank you. I would heckle the awards. I'd be the Statler or Waldorf of the VTuber awards. Then everyone would get mad at me. Yeah, oh yeah, no, Mr. VTuber going to Joel, like, absolutely makes sense. You're nominated, you should never be able to be nominated for the same category ever again. If you're even nominated, you should never be allowed to be in the running ever again. Statler and Waldorf at the VTubing Awards would have a lot to say. I love golden curry! You host, you can't host for 5 years. No one else wants to do it besides Fillion. I think Mel still deserves her win. Well, yeah, she's great. Project Melody is great, but, I don't know. It doesn't feel as fun if it's the same person winning every year, you know? Yeah, this year's award goes to the same person that already won. Like, it was horseshit that Shadow of the Erdtree was even nominated for Game of the Year. Because the game already fucking won Game of the Year before. Yeah, it's more fun and exciting if it's a new person winning, isn't it? Like, especially, like, the second year, okay, sure. Like, the disappointment for the same person winning again, it's like, whatever. Sure, we can expect this. It's a popularity contest. But if going into the third year, it's still, oh, Beetle, Tech VTuber of the Year, oh, Project Melody, LewTuber of the Year, oh, Fauna, again, ASM Artist, whatever. That's going to be bad. That is going to be real bad. And I mean, again, it's a nice thing that they're doing, putting on the award show and everything, but, like, I just want it to be good for everybody, you know? Yeah, it'll be Fauna too. I didn't even realize the awards were happening until Doki talked about it. They nominate HoloLive for every category. It might as well just be called the HoloLive Awards. And HoloLive is great, but there are also a lot of other VTubers that deserve recognition. You know? I'd be dead because I know his Twitter talking about Iron Mouse and Astrobot. It's just because of how enormous their fan base is. Yeah, The way the VTuber Awards works is that it's just fan voting for, I believe, both nominations and who wins. The Streamer Awards, the way that works is that 70% of it is fan voting, and then 30% of the vote is a council of people, like an award council or some shit. And they also, for who is nominated for the awards, they have 4 people that are, and the Streamer Awards has been going longer than the VTuber Awards, to be fair, but they have 4 people that are chosen via popular vote for the Streamer Awards. And then 1 person that is chosen by the council. Which I think is good, because then it gives, you know, the opportunity for people who do deserve recognition to be, you know, like, hey, this person doesn't have as big of a following as these other people that win the popularity vote, but they're still a great content creator and worth paying attention to. Like at the Streamer Awards this year, Dead Blossom Jesse was nominated for Event of the Year. He didn't win because he was going up against fucking Kai Cenat, but it was still awesome that he got nominated, right? Because he did do a really fucking great event this year. He's the guy who built the rotating plywood cube and sealed himself inside of it for a subathon until the timer ran out. You know? And again, I know that it takes a lot of time and effort and work to put on an award show, and, you know, it's a mostly thankless job. You know, almost nobody's going to be happy except for the people who, you know, had their favorites win. But, I don't know. I would like for it to be better. And it was better this year. We didn't get a repeat of the absolute horseshit, which was Henya the Genius winning Rising Star VTuber of the Year. Wow. Wow, this brand new VTuber no one's ever heard of before, Henya the Genius. Wow, she did so great just starting out. That's crazy. That one really upset me. She's so brand new, guys. It's not that she's not a great streamer, but she shouldn't be getting nominated for Rising Star. Wow, what a breakout success. This new VTuber. Something like that happening again would be funny. It would be really funny. I know, I swear, I was gonna go postal if that's the thing though, is that Mint and Doki aren't even new. They're not even new because they're coming back from their graduation / extended hiatus, right? But Henya is technically different. That would be like Matara Khan winning, you know, new VTuber of the Year or whatever. Phase Invaders wouldn't count either, because they are still technically the same IP. And immediately broke his trophies. Did you guys see that FaZe Clan took all of the trophies that they won from the Streamer Awards and then put them in the urinals and pissed on them and posted the picture on Twitter? That was crazy. That's the foundation that Twitch.tv has been built on, my friends. Why? Because they're toxic assholes. Yeah, they're esports gamers. Please ban them from the awards. It would be really funny if they got, like, slapped on the wrist like a fucking teacher. Yeah, they were mad there was no crypto rug pull of the year category for them to win, you know? Real piss or just pure pheromones and coloring? I'm not sure on that one. That would go to the Hawk Tua girl. She's rice ball normal. In South Korea, it is. That's being a tryhard. That is true, yeah. Hawk Tua coin. What's the point of the streamer awards? To try and be like a nice community thing, I guess. But also, did you guys live stream fail circle jerk? That too, yeah. Did you guys see like all the clips of like the people being blasted and going up on stage, and there was that like poor girl and she could barely even speak? And everyone, and you could like see the chat in the background, and everyone was saying, "Lamau, she's so blasted. This is embarrassing. Keck W." Oh, it was so, why? Why would they do that? Yeah, it's to try and like lend legitimacy to streaming as a creative medium, but this shit keeps happening. People pissing on the trophies and people showing up blasted. Yeah, and to get every like streamer together for like a big party or something too. All the streamers who quote unquote matter. At least. Cause again, YouTubers are second-class citizens compared to real celebrities. And streamers are considered second-class citizens to YouTubers. And VTubers are considered second-class citizens to regular streamers, and then TikTokers are at the bottom of the totem pole. Oh yeah, Harrison Ford was absolutely blasted out of his fucking mind during the Game Awards. He was barely fucking coherent. Why was he even there? When a tiny man comes on stage and starts talking about Bill Clinton. So fucking true. He might do whatever he wants as far as I'm concerned. I know, but it seems weird that he was there. Voting it in for years. What? But why did they get him there? Was it for the Indiana Jones game? Oh, that must be what it was for. Yeah, Doki and Mint did a concert during the VTuber Awards, and it was very nice. And Lumi, Kenako Lumi from FaZe also was part of the halftime show. And Pia P UFO. Is a very, very sweet, very, very nice YouTuber. I'm Robotnik because I need money. Yeah. He did the one where he was like, I was really excited to play Robotnik and the other one in Sonic 3 until I realized they were going to pay me the same amount of money for twice the amount of work. That was awesome. Yeah, I did hear that the Indiana Jones game is really good. Dan Clancy did show up as a VTuber, yeah. That was crazy. They cooked, man. What can we say? They cooked. I mean, I think that Jim Carrey probably likes playing Eggman, too. You can tell that he's having a lot of fun. And he is the best part of those movies, easily. Both can be true. He can be doing it because he owes money to the IRS. And because he likes doing it. Yeah, exactly. He's notorious for not taking roles he doesn't like. and also notorious for not doing sequels. And yet he's been Dr. Eggman several times in 3 movies. So he must love being Robotnik, which is fun. I know. They're like, thank fucking God he loves this shit. And he's the best part of the movie. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Notorious for being a goofy weirdo just like me.
Welcome to
I'm a silly little guy. Smile. Beef, thank you for the resubscription. Welcome back. Thank you for Prime resub. 19-month. Thank you. Welcome back. Thank you. Ding dong. Ding dong, dang dong. Pillars of salt and pillars of salt and pillars of salt and pillars of salt and pillars of salt. Pillars of salt. Stomping on those fucking Koopas. That terrible. I know, they actually changed it. I actually feel like that was a psyop. Like they did that on purpose. To generate buzz. And generate goodwill and being like, look, they fixed it. I would believe that. I would believe that they didn't actually fix it. They just made that mock-up trailer as a joke. That's giving that. I mean, I don't know. It is true. Should we give them that much credit? Why even bother cutting out the shapes like that if you're just gonna cut them into tiny pieces? There's no way a C-suite executive could think of that. That is also true. We need to stop giving them credit because they are stupid. Ed Sheeran is Link. Finally. Riptide is like the Wonderwall for ukulele players. I was scared of the taste in the dark. I was scared of pretty girls and starting conversations. Running down to the riptide, take it away to the dark side. It's a good sounding song, but it's one of those songs that feels like post 9/11 music, like Owl City, you know. But it's good to listen to. Running down to the riptide, take it away to the dark side. You know, again, you know, and this is what pisses me off. I hate to bring him back up again, but it pisses me off about Slab because he'll just be like, oh, that song is dog shit. Stand by REM, that's a dog shit song. All of REM's music. Losing My Religion is also a dog shit song. REM fucking sucks. And he listens to twangy, fuck-ass, annoying hipster banjo music. I'm actually going to kill him with a hammer if I ever see him again. You listen to fucking Sufjan Stevens, motherfucker. He listens to Bon Jovi over the fireplace, and you have the audacity to say that REM sucks? Danny DeVito as Kirby. Wow! Baby, running down to the riptide. That is actually so true. That is actually so true. Pia's cooking with that one. H-O-T-T-O-G-O. Wait, how do you do it? H-H-O-T-T-O-G-O. I did it. You can take me hard to go. That's not even the... I was doing the arm motion. Sorry, you can't see because I'm a VTuber. H-O-T-T-O-G-O. You can take me hard to go. Meika, thank you for the resub. Welcome back for 30 months. Yippee! Fee! How are you doing? We were just talking about you, Boom Fee. Listening to Of Monsters and Men and Group Love and being like, yeah, I fucking hate One Direction. Hey, running down to the riptide, taking away to the dark side. I wanna be your left-hand man. I love you when you sing that song, 'cause I got a lump in my throat, 'cause you're gonna sing the words wrong. Ah, woo. Hey. Running down to the riptide, taking away to the dark side. And Russell said Maka. My favorite tech streamer. My favorite science and engineering streamer, Maka. I was scared. I have to listen to Riptide now. Riptide. 9/11 for ukulele players. Bung, 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 bung. I was scared of dentists and the dark. I was scared of pretty girls and starting conversations. Oh, all my friends are turning green. You're the magician's assistant in their dreams. Ah, ooh. And they come unstuck. Lady, running down to the riptide, taking away to the dark side. I wanna be your left-hand man. I love you when you're singing that song, and I got a lump in my throat, 'cause you're gonna sing the words wrong. You do what you do. This guy decides to quit his job and heads to New York City. I know. I wanna get a convertible so bad. Drive down the coast. Listen to Riptide Vance Joy. Ooh, ooh, and they come unstuck. Lady, running down to the riptide, taking away to the dark side. I wanna be your left-hand man. I love you, and I gotta sing in that song, and I got a lump in my throat, 'cause you're gonna sing the words wrong. I just wanna know if you're gonna stay. I just gotta know. I can't have it any other way. I swear she's destined for the screen. Closest thing to Michelle Pfeiffer that you've ever seen. Lady, running down to the riptide, taking away to the dark side. I wanna be your left-hand man. I love you when you're singing that song, and I got a lump in my throat, 'cause you're gonna sing the words wrong. Lady, running down to the riptide, taking away to the dark side. I wanna be your left-hand man. I love you when you're singing that song, and I got a lump in my throat, 'cause you're gonna sing the words wrong. Oh, lady, running down through the riptide, taking away to the dark side. I wanna be your left-hand man. I love you when you're singing that song, and I got a lump in my throat, 'cause you're gonna sing the words wrong. I can't tell their voices apart. I sound exactly like Vance Joy. Lady, running down to the riptide, taking away to the dark side. I wanna be your left-hand man. Stand in the place where you live, now face north, think about direction, wonder why you haven't now. Stand in the place where you work. Should sing more often, thank you. I was thinking of doing a Christmas karaoke stream. Last Christmas, I gave you my get. Cause the very next day, it got phantom taxed. This year, to save me from Ohio, I'll give it to some 1 Sigma. Stand. I have to cover Stand. I'm leaving the banjo Red Vox before covering it. So true. Did you guys see? Did you guys see? Lady running down to the riptide, taken away to the dark side. Recorded on the 3DS. See what? The Stand cover. Recorded on the 3DS. Running down to the riptide, taken away to the dark side. And also, Red Vox is going to be at MagFest this year. Recorded on my Ring doorbell. New TikTok. Yeah.
While we wait,
I love this
Bandle.
video. I love this video, man. I love it so much. People get annoyed at how much I quote it.
2013, 500 million views.
Temporary.
2013,
Secretary.
I probably won't know it, but I might if they played it at the grocery store. This sounds like that song that goes Riptide. Hey man, I'm gonna fuck with your Riptide. I'm insane. I fucking hate that song, dude. Yeah! I'm gonna fuck in the Riptide. I'm gonna suck on a big pipe. I'm gonna come in my mama's mouth. That's fucking gross, dude. Why would he say that? Why would he say that shit? He should. That was on the radio. That's vile. All right, get it out of here. That was a good way to end the stream.
You put that shit on the radio? That's fucking vile, man. Lady running down to the riptide, taken away to the dark side. I'm the Joker, baby. New tweet. Advanced joke. You remember? This is a great post. Look at how much fucking power he has.
Welcome to
Radux26, thank you for the follow. Last Christmas, I gave you my get. But the very next day, it got phantom taxed. This year, to save me from Ohio, I'll give it to someone Sigma. Yeah, I know, he looks like someone intimidating until you realize he's just bald. Ground type, gotta be Quagsire. Gen 1, gotta be Nido Queen. Okay. Flygon is really good. I like Flygon. You thought I forgot. You thought I forgot. I got studlocked for 4 hours. No, I got studlocked for 4 hours. Gen 4. We're going quick. We're shotgunning this. I really like, honestly, fuck Garchomp. Gotta go with Hippopotas. Fuck you. I really like Excadrill. Excadrill is a really good Pokemon design. I don't know. These all suck ass. Camera up because he's like a little slug now. These all suck ass also. But I'll go with the tiny sandcastle because he's funny at least. These all really dog shit. Why are ground Pokemon getting so fucking owned? Okay. Running down to the riptide, taken away from the dark side. I kind of like Toxtricity, sure. And the blue one, because I like the color blue. I like Grafaiai, but it has to be fucking poop. It has to be Clodsire, man. Well, no, because Clodsire is going to be this one, obviously. So we can choose, Grafaiai. Favorite poison type? Crobat. Fuck the haters. Best ground type? It's a hard race between Clodsire and Quagsire, but I genuinely think that I like Quagsire a little bit more. He's the OG, man. He's the OG. Best Gen 1 flying type? They'll kind of suck ass. I guess Gyarados. He's cool. Gen 2? Skarmory. Has to be Skarmory. Skarmory's badass. Gen 3. I really like Altaria. Altaria is a cute Pokemon. Gen 4. I really like Honchkrow. Honchkrow is badass. Honchkrow is a badass Pokemon. I hate all of these, just for the record. Just for the record, I think that every flying type in Gen 5 sucks ass. But I'm going to vote for Emolga, because at least it's cute. Honchkrow is a badass Pokemon. Is this dragon or flying? Okay, flying types. Noivern is kind of cool. Sure. Noivern, why not? These are all also ass. Dartrix, I guess. Sure. What the fuck is this? Corviknight is a great Pokemon design. Corviknight is a genuinely very inspired Pokemon design. These all suck. These are all dog shit. These are all dog shit, and whoever made them should feel bad, so I'm picking the one that's just a redesign of a Gen 5 Pokemon. Best flying type, Honchkrow. Psychic. Slowpoke because he's funny. Gen 2, not any of the unknown letters. I really like Espeon. Espeon is one of my favorite evolutions, so I'm putting that one in there. Has to be Gardevoir or Routes. Man, like these are some fucking good Pokemon. Absolutely banger Pokemon came out in Gen 3. I'm going to give it to Routes just because I think that Routes is really cute. Unknown. My favorite Pokemon is the letter W. I love the letter W. I love the letter Q. Yes, yes. These are all ass except for Bronzong. I like Bronzong. He's a cool, like, ancient bell. I do like the Gleeby DBs, but I like Rhinocluse more. The Gleeby DBs are funny, but I prefer Rhinocluse. What the fuck are any of this? I don't know. I don't know. It feels like cheating picking a Mega form for a Pokemon. But I do really like Mega Medicham, so I guess I'll just pick that one. These are all ass. These are all ass. These are all absolute dog shit Pokemon, so I'm picking Cosmog because at least it's cute. Yeah, Malamar is okay. He's the Joker. Orbeetle is funny because it's got the UFO one. But I actually like Hatterin. And that line. Screamtail is a psychic type? Sure. Actually, I'll give it to Armarouge. Armarouge is a great Pokemon. Then my favorite, probably Routes and the Gardevoir line. Bugs from Gen 1, gotta go with Scyther. Gen 2, Shuckle. The absolute GOAT. The greatest of all time. Gotta be Shuckle. I'm a Shuckhead. I'm a real Shucker, you know? You waited for 5 hours for me to pick Shuckle. Well, I hope you got what you wanted. Can I click on this link? I'm clicking on it. Try not to fap anime. Why is there no sound? This is pre-AI too. So this is soulful. Cyberlink by Power Director. I don't think I can show this on stream, but I did click on the link. Try not to fap edition. Yar, shiver me timbers. Lady running down to the riptide, taken away from the dark side. I wanna be your left hand man. I love you. I don't like sitting in silence. Shaping up to be a wonderful holiday. Not your normal average every day. Sure, I'll put this album on. I don't give a fuck. Okay, Gen 3 Bugs. Gen 3 Bugs. Shedinja is cool. It's like a gimmick Pokemon, but I think it's interesting. Vespiquen is a good Pokemon. I like Vespiquen a lot. Volcarona is easily the best bug-type Pokemon in Gen 5. All of these Pokemon fucking suck. These all fucking suck balls. So I have to give it to Mega Scizor, because Scizor is cool. I like Golisopod because Guzma uses it. Orbeetle because it's a funny UFO alien, and that's cool. Literally all of these Pokemon are dog shit except for Slitherwing, so guess what, Gen 9, you're getting owned again. For fighting type, I guess I'll swap it to something different. Yeah, sure, Palmy, why not? But this is actually, like, embarrassingly bad Pokemon here. Like, wow. Wow, that's real bad. It is a Spupa. Low Kicks is a Kamen Rider. I don't know, man. He just doesn't spark joy. Best bug-type Pokemon, easily gotta be Shuckle. The GOAT, one might say. I like Almanite because he's funny. Tyranitar, easily the best rock type in Gen 2. Don't even have to fucking think about that one. No. Aggron is cool. Aggron is genuinely a very cool Pokemon. These all kind of suck ass. I'm not gonna lie. I guess I'll vote for that one. Shield Bastiodon, or whatever. He is a fucking issue. He's a single issue voter about Spupa. These are all bad. I actually, Drebel and Questel are pretty good. I think that Dwebble and Questel are pretty good. Diancie. I like Diancie, so we're voting for that one. Lycanroc, sure. Midday Dusk form. I do like this cute little Hisuian Growlithe. He is cute. Cloth is kind of funny. But I'll give it to Garganical. Tyranitar is the best rock-type Pokemon. Ghost-type Pokemon? Wow, we're so spoiled for choice in Gen 1. Wow, we're so spoiled for fucking choice in Gen 2. That's fair, though, because I do still really like Misdreavus. I do really like Misdreavus. I really like Sableye, but I also really, really like Bannet. Bannet as a Pokemon concept is really fun. But I have to give it to Sableye. But what are the other dark types in this gen? Yeah, I gotta give it to Absol for dark, so yes, Sableye is getting Ghost. I really like Miss Magius. Miss Magius is a really cute Pokemon. Big Witch hats are top tier design philosophy. I do like Cofagrigus. He's cool. Mega Sableye, Big Gem. Big Gem, cute. I love Litwick too, but I already gave Chandelure my favorite fire type from Gen 5. Mimikyu. Mimikyu is like my favorite Pokemon. He said the line. You can't have that Pokemon's name in online play because it's got a bad word in it. I like Cursola and the evolution. I do really think this is a good design for a Pokemon. Skeledirge. I like Goldango. Goldango's funny because he looks like the sexy string cheese man. Favorite ghost type? Mimikyu. Dragon? Dragonair. Literally only one choice for Gen 2, but Kingdra is pretty cool. I like Flygon. Well, we already gave it ground, though. Are there other dragon types in this gen? I like Latias. Latias was one of my favorite Pokemon when I was younger, so I'll give it to that. Gotta give it to Garchomp. Kind of a given on that one. Hydreigon is cooler than Haxorus. Don't at me. Gumi is maybe the best Pokemon they've ever come out with. Gumi is maybe the best Pokemon they've ever invented. He's just a little fucking ball. I don't really like any of these that much. Como is a pretty cool line. Appleton. Has to be Appleton again. He's the best grass type and the best dragon type from Gen 8. Don't at me. A lot of dragon types in this gen. I really do not like any of these at all. I don't want to vote for any of them. Can I pick none of them? Roaring Moon, I guess. Roaring Moon is okay. Best dragon type, Gumi. Gotta be that little freak. Or Latias. There are no dark types in the first gen. So we'll do a little substitute. I love Umbreon a lot. Umbreon is probably my favorite evolution, so I'm giving it that one for Gen 2. Absol is one of the coolest Pokemon ever made. I really fucking like Weavile a lot. Weavile is a really cool Pokemon. It's pretty good competitively, too. I've always had a very special place in my heart for Zoroark and Zorua, but I have to give it to Bisharp. Bisharp is a fucking badass design. I fucking love Bisharp. Greninja. Sure. And Goro's cool, too. I'll give it to Pangoro, because we already got Froakie in the list, and I want more variety. These are all kind of ass except Incineroar, so I'll give it to him by default. I really like Obstagoon. Obstagoon is a really cool Pokemon. Live Wo-Chien reaction. Because I hate all the rest of them. Probably, honestly, Bisharp is my favorite Dark-type Pokemon. Oh, wait, no, they added King Gambit. So we'll do King Gambit. But I like Bisharp more than King Gambit. I guess we'll go with 3 Magnemites, because they're cooler than 1. Scizor is the best steel type in Gen 2. I fucking love Mawile. I love Mawile so much. I've always loved Mawile. Lucario? Sure. Why not? Steel type from Gen 5? I really do like Ferrothorn. Ferrothorn is a cool Pokemon. Klefki? I love Boo Boo Keys. There's so many fucking fairy types from Gen 6, but I love Boo Boo Keys. Boo Boo Keys is awesome. I really like Magearna. Magearna's a super cute design. Being like the old Clockwork doll, that's a really cute Pokemon design. I like that a lot. These all suck. So I guess Corviknight again. Are there even any? No, they're all, the rest of them are so bad. Why are so many of the Pokemon from Gen 8 so bad? We ended the no Gooner Pokemon with Lucario. Look at the fucking things. Actually, no, Empoleon is, I should not have slept on him. You're so right. Yeah, Gen 8 sucks. Tinkaton, I love Tinkaton because Tinkaton is a hater just like me. Favorite Steel-type Pokemon? Honestly, I like Tinkaton. I like big hammer and small creature. I love Clefable. I really love Azumarill, too. Azumarill is super cute. Oh, shit. Well, then, should I pick someone else? This is stupid. I guess Deoxys is pretty cool. And then we'll do that for this. And then now my psychic type favorite has to be different. What the hell? This is so hard. Not a fan of the Metagross line? They're cool. Oh, shit. Wait, hold on. Yeah, never mind. Sure. They're not my favorite psychic types, though, which would still be, yeah, Espeon, I'm pretty sure. The only two options, I like Mime Jr. Don't at me. Whimsicott is a top tier Pokemon. I love Whimsicott. It's so fluffy and so cute. This is going to be a really controversial choice. I do love Mega Mawile, but I also really like Slurpuff because it's stupid. Mega Mawile will be my favorite Mega, so that is going to be on there. Don't worry. Don't worry, guys. He will be back in Avengers Endgame. Mimikyu again, because he's just my favorite. He's my favorite Pokemon ever. Fairy types? Fuck you! What do you mean? What do you mean you don't like them? All creamy because it's a cute little cream Pokemon, and I like that. Take a ton again because hater. Hater tier. Love hating. Favorite fairy type? I don't want to give it to Mimikyu again, but I kind of want to. I do really like Azumarill and Clefable, though. I'll give it to Clefable. Starter. Favorite starter. Bulbasaur. Easy. Totodile is my favorite starter. Gen 3 favorite starter. Mubkip. Piplup. Easy. Snivy. Froakie, obviously. Rowlet, obviously. I hate all of these. All of these suck ass. All of the starters from Gen 8 suck ass. So I'm just going to pick Typhlosion, but again. Typhlosion, but a little fucking fruity, you know? Coco, favorite starter of all time. Totodile. I love that little freak. Favorite gimmick form from Gen 1. Fat gay Pikachu. I do like the big fat gay Pikachu a lot. So I gotta go with big fat gay Pikachu, quite frankly. There's not a single Gigantamax from Gen 2. That's weird. Mega Ampharos. Gen 3. Has to be Mega Mawile. Mega Gallade is pretty cool. Bryson, man. Oh, they have all the Pokestar Studios. Yeah, I guess I'll go with the Giant Woman. She's my favorite Pokemon from Gen 5 is the Giant Woman. The Giant Gooner Woman. Why Woman Leg? Because there's a mini like side quest thing in Gen 5 called Pokestar Studios where your Pokemon are like actors in movies and you have to like fight props and stuff for movies and do special effects, and one of the special effects is a giant woman for whatever reason. Who's my favorite Mega then? I also really like Mega Altaria a lot. Mega Absol is really good too because it's inspired by a magical girl, and I love that. Bennett. They were cooking a lot with Mega Absol for sure. But I gotta go with my goat, Mega Altaria, for sure. Gotta go with my goat. These all suck. Can I choose a different one? I guess... I don't know. Alone Executor because he's funny. This is Cage the Elephant. You're not crazy. You're not crazy. This is Cage the Elephant, bro. I don't know. Big Cake. Big Dragon. The gas leak Pokemon. Funny Darmanitan. These are all kind of penis. I don't really like any of these, so I guess I'll do Yeah, they're like, they did like redos of the legendary 3 birds. They're like Galarian forms or whatever. They're ass. They're straight ass. That one, because he's got a ball on his head. Indrus real rough, frank. Pooper. Favorite gimmick overall, Mega Mawile, easy. It's Kino. Favorite legendary from Gen 1, Mew, because it's cute. Favorite legendary from Gen 2, Celebi, because it's cute. Favorite Gen 3 legendary, Jirachi, because it's cute. You guys are going to start noticing a theme among my favorite legendaries. Favorite legendary from Gen 4, Shaman, because it's cute. Favorite legendary from Gen 5, Victini, because it's cute. Favorite legendary from Gen 6, Diancie, because it's cute. Favorite legendary from Gen 7 is Marshadow, because it's cute. Favorite legendary from... These all actually kind of all suck ass. Dude, they don't even have a single cute one. What the fuck is this shit? What the actual fuck is this shit? What the actual fuck is this shit? What the fuck are these? What the fuck are these shits? What the fuck are they? I'll pick this one because it's cute. It's Chien Pao because it's cute. Or no, Chi Yu. And my favorite one of all time is Jirachi. Okay. Favorite Gen 1 Pokemon? Psyduck. Favorite Gen 2 Pokemon? It's a hard pick between Politoed and Quagsire. But I gotta go with the Quag. Quag! Favorite Gen 3 Pokemon? Jirachi. Jirachi was my absolute favorite Pokemon of all time. Endra, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I have 2 separate Psyduck plushies on my bedside table right now. I have the Psycho Soda. It's they brought it over to the West. They brought it over to the West, and they call it like the Soda Pop one now? But it was called Psycho Soda in Japan because it was based off of a series of illustrations that were on a bottle of soda as like a commemoration collab thing, and the designs were so popular they made them into merch. And I have one of the Psyduck ones, and I have a regular Psyduck plushie. Favorite Gen 4 Pokemon? Would you guys get mad at me if I said it was the washing machine? I do be loving the washing machine. It's just something about him, man. He's so inspiring to me. Favorite Gen 5 Pokemon? Probably Chandelure. Favorite Gen 6 Pokemon? Gotta go with the Goomster on that one. Favorite Gen 7 Mimikyu. Easily far and away Mimikyu. Favorite Gen 8 Pokemon has to be Appletun. The best Pokemon ever made. Clodsire. And favorite Pokemon overall is Mimikyu. Easily. See, look, we didn't get lost. The shiny Bidoof. How do I... Where is the man? Look, see, look at how cute shiny Politoed is. Psyduck is crying. I'm sorry, Psyduck. I'm sorry. Ooh, new ones? No, get out. Get out of here. Get out of here. It's Bidoof. No, it's Bidoof. Put Bidoof in there. Favorite regional bird? Starly. Favorite regional mammal? Bidoof. Favorite regional bug? I guess Wurmple. Favorite pseudo legendary? Goodra, because he originated from Goomy. Favorite Pikachu clone? Big fat gay Pikachu? Well, no, I guess if Mimikyu is in there, then it's him. Favorite evolution? Umbreon. Favorite fossil Pokemon? Ammonite. Favorite regional form? Crusola. Favorite Gigantamax? Man, this mechanic just sucked ass. This mechanic actually just straight up sucked massive ass. I fucking hated Gigantamaxing. It was so dumb. But Big Gay Pikachu. Favorite baby? I like Ukulele Pichu from Pokemon Ranger. You get Pokemon Ranger. Good night, Ilu Cat. Have a good sleep. Thank you. Thank you. Favorite box legendary? Lugia. I like Lugia. Huggy Wuggy, Stingaflynn. Favorite mythical Pokemon? Jirachi. I like Jirachi because he's so cute. Favorite Ultra Beast? Blacephalon because he's a fucking clown. He's a weird clown freak and I love that for him. Favorite Paradox Pokemon? This one, because Delibird is funny. Favorite type? Ghost. Favorite Pokeball? The Premier Ball, because it looks so sleek. Favorite Spidna? I actually don't fucking know. There are a billion different changes. I like that one. Favorite Vivillon? In protest, I'm not even gonna pick one because I fucking hate this Pokemon. Favorite Alcremie? The big cake one. Favorite new evolution? Politoed. Okay. And then ideal team. Oh shit. Pick a Pokemon from the grid. Team. Oh shit. Well, we gotta, if we're doing like a competitive team, has to be Rotom Wash. Has to be, we gotta get Rotom Wash in there. Mega Mawile. This is gonna be like a crazy schizo team. Sorry, I'm really just trying to do my best. We need like good coverage. I'm like actually thinking about the type of coverage that this team would have. Well, if we're doing doubles, then we're getting into even more of the weeds, chat room. But I'm assuming this is singles, which is the inferior format for competitive Pokemon. Let's be real. Crobat. I love Crobat. Need a Stealth Rocker and a Spin Blocker. That's so true. I need a Ghost type. Let's look in the Ghost column. Who do we got? I'll do it. I'll hang my hat on an Eviolite Cursola, man. I'll fucking hang my hat on a Eviolite Cursola. No Perish Song. I don't. Well, that's for doubles. That's a doubles team. Perish Song is a doubles format. Pussy. Who would round out like some of our problems? I do like the Quag. Yeah, Intimidate is pretty good. Clodsire, because he's whimsical. And then I don't care anymore, so Incineroar. Yeah, sure. Why not? There we go. We did it. We did it all. I didn't get distracted long enough. Scyther for tech U-turn. We could do that too. Schizophrenia. My favorite Pokemon, Schizophrenia. Yeah, get him in there. Ooh, that is good coverage too, yeah. Bug is good coverage. Yeah, you can, if you click the shiny charm, you can make them shiny. Shiny Mawile is slick as fuck, man. No, I want Quobat. No, I want Quobat on Dow. Pink Quobat? I like pink Quobat. Skizor's shiny is so ugly. No, damn it! I did. Yeah, oh, no, that's the lime green ones. Espeon has a really fucking ugly shiny too. Yeah, baby, lime green. I love Mega Fuck, shit, damn it. That's a bad shiny. Rotom shiny is fucking killer, dude. Rotom shiny is so good. I love Rotom shiny. What's Shaman's shiny look like? Oh, Shaman's shiny so cute. Is Glorp pilled? I do love Shuckle. Shuckle shiny is cute too. I like that it only changes the color of his shell. I'm fucking sleepy. I need to go to bed. Good night, everyone. Thank you for coming by and hanging out. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're going to be playing the DLC for Snufkin Melody of Moomin Valley. So, excited for that. See you guys soon. And then we'll be back on Thursday. We'll be doing Final Fantasy XIV for the event because I want to get my fucking mount. And then, and then on Friday, we'll do a little bit of karaoke and then some mahjong. And then probably no streams this weekend, but we should be back on Monday, the 23rd, and we'll do our Santa stream. So I'll see you guys. Let's see who is live right now. Who's live? Who's live? Who's living? Who's live? Ingus. Dang, 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 dang. Ba-lang. Let's raid Mumkey. Mumkey funny. Okay, Shuckle 1. We raid Mumkey. Okay, bye everyone. Have fun. See you all later. Good old Shuckle pulled through. Good night, everybody. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye. 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 Bye.